Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day. In this glimpses of Paramashivoham, we're going to perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga, the 308 asana sequence. Requesting everyone to please settle down on your yoga mats and get ready for the asana sequence. Make sure you have your Panchapatram and Udani ready, a cup with a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Wear your Rudrakshamala, and all the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Wear the kumkum on your third eye, the Ajna Chakra, in between the eyebrows. And let's settle down with our head, neck and spine in a straight line, hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji as we open this session with the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tadrajanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one udani, 1 spoon of water and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. Your ring finger and thumb touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest, and with the tips of all the fingers joined together touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Place your right hand over the left. Place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a conscious resolution. Set a sankalpa, what you want to manifest. In the ritual of Nithyananda Yoga today, keep your eyes closed and hold the visualization of what you want to manifest as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogiga Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om Apa Upasprishya.
And then keep your Panchapatram and Adani aside, out of harm's way, so we can totally enter into the ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. First, let us briefly cover the components of Nithyananda Yoga. Starting off with asana, the physical body postures, aligning the body to Paramashiva, awakening the Kundalini Shakti, and building the muscles and the nervous system to hold the spiritual energy of Paramashiva. Next up is pranayama, the breathing techniques where we control the inhalation, retention and exhalation of the breath, aligning our breathing to Paramashiva. Then there is bandhas, the energy locks, which you perform by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, raising the Kundalini Shakti upwards within the body. The bandhas we are going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and bringing it up. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, pulling your stomach in up towards your spine and contracting your stomach muscles above and below the navel. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat, locking it. As you perform all three bandhas together, they form Mahamudra Bandha, to which you are going to refer multiple times.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. We are now back and we're going to continue. Hope the audio is fixed now for all the participants. Let us continue with the next component of Nithyananda Yoga, which is Karana, the sacred dance postures. When you move your body gracefully, aligned to the cosmic body movements, you manifest intense awareness in every part of your body and infuse intense prana into your system with every single breath. The visualizations, which you are going to project on screen, if you hold these visualizations intensely in your inner space, embodying the qualities of these devatas, the trees, the mountains, the animals, be that visualization as you perform the asana. You align your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. As we learned yesterday about the power of thinking, Mano Shakti. Next up is the internal repetition of mantras, which is the japa. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular motion, like a prayer wheel. Really feel The japa is rotating around your throat. This will cleanse your Vishuddhi Chakra and manifest Vak Shakti, the power of speech. Again, as we learned yesterday during the Paramashivoham sessions. The external chanting of mantras is what our Acharya is going to do. You just sit in a space of intense listening, align your listening to Paramashiva, and manifest the high energy space, as these are the words from Mahadeva himself, or the pramanas, the references, the instructions and benefits of all the asanas. Since Sanskrit has a phonetic significance, even if you don't understand the words, they will have an intense impact on your system. So sit in a space of listening, even as you perform the difficult asanas. Next is weightlifting. Make sure you have some weights at the side of your mat to intensify the asana practice where it's recommended. Bodybuilding is a spiritual practice after all, as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So just try to implementing the weights as much as possible. This will build your body and intensely build your nervous system to hold the spiritual energy. Awaken the Kundalini Shakti as you perform these asanas. The next component is mandala. As you can see, there's one mandala projected in the background of our acharyas, which is the Shri Yantra, the two-dimensional reflection of the entire cosmos, all the gods and goddesses. As you gaze at this sacred yantra, it will mirror into your microcosmos, into your inner space, and you will manifest the cosmic DNA in your body. So gaze at the yantra intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose. Imbibe these lines, the circles, the flower petals, the geometric figures that are being formed by this sacred yantra. Next is Abharan, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. Rudraksha beads are functioning like a spiritual battery, holding on to spiritual energy for a long period of time. So wear Rudraksha beads as much as possible, especially during Nithyananda yoga. They are going to hold you in the high energy space and lead you on the path of spiritual enlightenment. Next is Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products, the herbal remedies, the Siddha medicines. We recommend all the participants apply a vibhuti on their forehead, and again all the male bodies, please apply it all over your body in the 16 places as per the Agama. And apply the kumkum in between the eyebrows on the Ajna Chakra, detoxifying the third eye, decalcifying the pineal gland, activating the Ajna Chakra, the third eye. The final component is the Shaktipada and Shakti Nipada by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As you have the strong feeling connection, the sweet remembrance of Swamiji, you will feel his energy flowing through you, and you will simply align in all the asanas. You will simply flow into the posture, and you will embody the asana. It is like that. The name asana itself means to be seated. So sit comfortably. Try to settle down in every asana posture. As we are now going to start the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable crossed position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze forward as you visualize yourself. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region and hold your breath. Then exhale deeply and hold your breath again and again. Repeat this as you visualize the fire being kindled in your stomach region, rising up the spine. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, the three bandhas, the Mula Bandha, the root lock, the Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock. All the three bandhas performed together or in succession, especially performed together with the pranayama, intensely raise the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine. Next is the japa, which we are going to perform throughout the first few asanas, which is Soham. Visualize the japa Soham rotating around your throat in Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Now bring your legs into Padmasana, the lotus posture, by placing your feet onto opposite thighs. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head with the elbows straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
अथ भक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now extend your feet out in front, bring the soles of the feet together. Interlock your fingers behind your back and Parashva Mudra as you lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Halipavasana.
पूरवविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपगथले सम्पुटठानो पिष्टुपछेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो.
Next up is Nagipavasana. Keep the feet together in front and extend your arms out. Cup the palms and place them in front of the feet as you bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagipavasana.
पूरवविधि परियागाने नीचौ भी कहूनि फणास्यौ लगाजी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
The next asana is KAILASA. Now keep your hands in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers together. The ring and little finger bent, holding onto these fingers with the thumb. Now curl your index and middle finger around the big toes, extend your legs forward and up, and then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows, contract the perineal floor, pull the stomach in and up, and lock your throat in Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as a bird in KAILASA.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and the other ankle below the opposite knee. Hold onto opposite elbows and start rotating your arms wide in a circular motion. Change the direction of the movement every once in a while as you perform all the bandhas. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Nithyananda.
घोड़ा बाबा पाद की आशमाहिली सोज तचरण को बार लोता परिकुल्भ समोज.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
निज्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now from the same posture, press one heel down and lift the other heel up again and again. As you pull your stomach in and up, visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes, on the tips of the big toes if you can. Bring your hands to the chest with index, middle and ring finger joined together in Hridaya Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधोमुखः.
Next up is Urtvajanukarana. As you stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Remember this posture. We are going to perform this throughout various karanas. Bring your hands to the chest and then move one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand again and again. Move gracefully in the first karana of this sequence. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Engage all the bandhas as you stand erect on the mat like a rod. And visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati.
Next up is Padapittanasana. Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Padasha Mudra. Keep the knees close together as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Padapittanasana.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanum.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick the leg back and up as you lean forward with the hand extended in Bindu Mudra. Focus on an external point for balance, a drishti point, as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suttangushtha prasarane.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, sorry for the technical glitch. We had some video issues. Hope these are resolved now for all the participants. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence. We are going to repeat the Balalingasana on the other side. Now pull the other knee up towards your chest. Interlock your fingers from the outside in. Pull the knee close, engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati.
Now pull the foot behind with the fingers interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Padapittanasana.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanum.
Now hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up as you lean forward with your hand extended in Bindu Mudra, performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Ardha Chakrana. Standing in Arimandi with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, step the right foot behind the left, and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move the fingers one by one. Place the right hand over your nose and cross the ankle. Step the left foot behind and repeat the movement. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Move every bone in your body. Visualize that there is no muscle tension, no restrictions. Move your body completely, freely. Bring integrity into every bone. Bring integrity into your very bone marrow. Next up is Karna. Again from Arimandi posture, cross your arms over top of your head. With the palms facing back, turn your body to one side, open up your arms above the head, cross them back to the center and repeat the movement again and again. We move on to Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as a palm tree, internally chanting Shivoham, the new japa, again and again in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Now lean forward and down, place your hands flat on the ground if you can, otherwise just reach down as low as possible. You can also hold onto your shins. Bring your head close towards the knees, intensely stretch your back and hamstrings. Breathe deeply in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale fully as you hold your breath in between, visualizing a flame rising up your spine. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्पत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Tuck your chin to the chest and lock the throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you rotate your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in Talakshvasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Now lay down flat on your stomach. Keep your hands by the side of your shoulders and raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth widely and inhale through the hollow of your throat. Exhale through your nose. Perform the Bhujangani Mudra with your mouth open wide. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Now push your body back up into a plank position and alternate, pulling one knee in towards your chest. Try to touch your chest with the knees as you breathe deeply through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine and hold your breath every once in a while. Try to hold the breath in the individual chakras along your spine. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back. Bring the other foot in between the hands again and again, as if you're pulling a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now stand with one leg forward and the other foot far back, back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Keep your hips facing forward. Contract the perineal floor and pull your stomach in and up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Bend the front knee. Drop the body down low and raise your arms up high. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now bring the feet together and raise one foot up towards the perineum with the sole of the foot against the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above the head. Keep your elbows straight. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree in the Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Next up is Garudasana. Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
गरुडासनमापक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the perineum. Join your hands and raise them up. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवत् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot onto the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Feel intense stability in your inner space as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमापक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now step one foot forward and keep the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place the front hand by the foot. Raise your arm up straight. Try to rotate your chest to create a straight line with your arms. Gaze up towards the sky along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Lean forward and down with the other arm raised. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
We move on to Nikuttaka Karna. Now stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down and sit on raised heels as you keep the toes tucked. Keep your knees off the ground. Join together and bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now extend one leg forward with the toes pointing up. Keep your hands at the side of the body for stability. Palms facing forwards, fingertips barely touching the ground in Vara Mudra, the blessing mudra, as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now catch the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra, index and middle finger, and hold the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot to the front. Again, keep your hands at the side of the body in Vara Mudra and visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot and hold on to the back heel as you visualize Swamiji.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाकरं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Step the front foot in, sit on the raised heels and separate your knees. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and fix your gaze in the space in between your hands. Actually focusing the gaze onto your inner space in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep your eyes opened wide, unblinking. This mudra can reveal the divine cosmic secrets to you by performing it sincerely. Visualize Swamiji and intensely buzz like a bee on the inner exhalation, Brahmari Kumbhaka in Brahma Jalankashasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबक दलियां की माहिली आयस माहेरा शेमिली.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on the raised heels. Place your hands relaxed on your thighs, gaze to your nose, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the Mahaguru of our tradition, founder of Mahanirvani Pita in Kapilasana.
उभय पगथली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एडी दो बूजोनी निवैसे.
Maintain the same posture but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, keep the perineal floor engaged. Relax your abdomen as you perform Bhadra Gulakasana.
उभय पगथली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Now lift your knees off the ground again, separate the knees wide, bring the soles of the feet together and sit on the heels. Join the thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, as you raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between the palms. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एडी दो बुगदा तरियाने फना पानी बैठक बुनिठाने.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the ground. Keep your hands on top of your knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog as you place your frog tongue against the palate of your mouth, flat, catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra. As you breathe calmly through your nose, you can stop buzzing like a bee now in Mandukasana, the frog posture.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुजुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Maintain the visualization, maintain Manduki Mudra and keep gazing up towards your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heel. Press the perineum onto the heel as you keep your hands flat on your knees. Gaze to the nose and stick your tongue out as you exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Visualizing yourself as a fierce lion in Simhasana, the lion posture.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौ च जान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलिश्च प्रसार्य च.
Now bring the soles of your feet together behind your back. Keep the toes pointing back. Cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with the index and middle fingers. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhadrasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौ च जान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलिश्च प्रसार्य च.
If you have any questions related to any of the components of KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga, please let us know in the comment section so we can attend to any open questions. Now, place your feet flat on the ground and keep your knees raised. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees behind your back and interlock your fingers if you can. Try to reach for opposite hands. Really push your entire torso in between your legs and bring your hands behind, opening up the hips, opening up the shoulders, opening up the chest as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandi Asana.
प्रथमे वेसक उकटठाने दो हाथ पकमीच आने.
Now place your hands flat on the ground in front of you, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, and lift your feet off the ground as you balance on your arms, visualizing Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आशी होई.
The next asana of the sequence is going to be our first inverted posture. If you are suffering from any upper back or neck injuries, as well as high blood pressure, or if you're currently in pregnancy, please don't perform any of the inverted postures before consulting your doctor whether this is safe for you. Please take the necessary precautions and be safe during the asana practice, but still sincerely perform every asana to the best of your capability. If you are unable to perform any of the asanas completely, please engage intensely in the other components like the pranayama, the bandhas, the visualization, the gaze, the japa. You can really focus on any of the other components if you're not able to perform the asana. As a support for all the inverted postures, we recommend to lean against a wall in the beginning or ask a partner to assist you. They can simply hold your legs and give you the stability to perform the asanas. Let us now enter into Kapali Asana. With your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, place your head on the mat, forming a triangle between your head and your hands. Keep your knees on the elbows, then raise your hips above the shoulders and extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji and keep buzzing like a bee. Feel the vibration in the top of your head in Kapali Asana.
शीशे शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Gently lower your legs down. And now come to a squatting posture. Place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Rotate your body to one side. Align one knee and the hip with your elbows. Lean forward, lift your legs off the ground and extend them out to the side. As you visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मयूरम दंड नामकम.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, extend your legs out to the side. Visualize yourself as a peacock and breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Hold your breath after every exhalation. Keep the lungs empty as long as possible.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मयूरम दंड नामकम.
We move on to Bhairaganatha. With your hands flat on the ground, step the feet back into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Now step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, gaze up, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatha.
आसन को गुण पीती जाइए.
Now step the front foot back and bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kaila Bhairava in Bhairaganatha on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाइए.
Again, step the front foot back and now bring your forearms on the ground. Raise your hips up high. You can walk your feet slightly forward to raise your hips even higher. Push your heels into the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye. Gazing up as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाग्मुखम उत्थापितांघ्रियुगल कटिस्थलम अभिरुका.
The next asana is Vasishthasana. Now rise back up onto your arms and rotate your body, lifting one arm up straight towards the sky. Try to keep your body as straight as a plank. Don't dip or bulge in this posture. You can intensely engage your core as you visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta in Vasishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम्.
Now place the raised arm to the ground and lift the other arm up, repeating Vasishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now bring your legs to the front. Sit with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze towards your navel as you lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. And visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman, internally chanting the new japa Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोबू कर की उबे हथेली कोरबारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now, with the legs extended forward, keep your hands in Prana Mudra and hold on to the big toes. As you bring your head down towards the knees, perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं ताडमुच्यते.
Rise up. Now, interlock your fingers around your neck in Parashu Mudra. Separate your feet and bring your head in between the knees. As you lean down all the way, squeeze your core, intensely engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
Rise up and step one foot in towards the perineum. Keep the knee raised, bring your respective arm in and around the raised knee and bring both hands interlocked behind your back. Bring your head as low to the knee as possible as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the raised knee to the side, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. Bring your head towards the knee, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji as you exhale fully and perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend both legs and step the other foot in with the knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back as you place the forehead on your knee if you can and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now again drop the raised knee to the side and gaze up, gaze towards the tip of the nose as you lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana, which is capable of enlightening even the most unfortunate of sadhakas.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now bring the soles of your feet together with the heels close towards your perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes and push the knees down towards the ground by the strength of your groin. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana too.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Next up is Galipavasana. Now with the soles of the feet together, extend your feet away from the body. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू कर की उबे हथेली कोरबारली मैले भेली.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Bring the feet back in towards your perineum and hold the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. As you lean forward and down, place your face on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
एडी दोबू गुदातरियाणे फणापाणी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Now rise up and extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels together but separate your toes. As you extend your arms out wide to the side and lean forward and down, bring your head between the heels and place your palms flat on the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Midakipavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपकधली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring your feet back in towards the perineum. Keep your toes together, your heels separate. Bring your arms underneath the shins with the palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and place your face on the ground in front of your feet with your toes against your throat if you can. You can pull your legs to bring yourself closer towards the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
एडी दो बुगदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Next up is Chinakipavasana. As you keep your feet in towards the body, keep the heels together and the toes separate. Open up your feet like a book with your hands and press your elbows onto your thighs. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Next up is Charapada Chokasana. With the soles of the feet together completely, place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down towards the mat. Open up your hips in a controlled manner as you gaze up towards your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up. Try to lift your body up as you visualize Swamiji in Charapada Chokasana.
दोवो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, with the soles of the feet together, rotate your feet, use the support of your hands if needed, to raise your heels and keep the toes down on the mat. Then press your knees to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः. जान्वोः पार्श्वगतो हस्तौ दण्डवद्भीरवासनम्.
Next up is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Contract the perineal floor as you hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra. Pull up and merge the Samana with your prana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder and extend the other leg forward. Keep your hands at the side for balance as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana. Merge the Apana and Samana in your body.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Lift the sole of the other foot towards your chest as you press your perineum with the opposite heel.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep the heels outside the opposite hips. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee in Paramashivoham. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize the face of a cow as you push your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching your teeth and inhale through your teeth, making a hissing sound on every inhalation. Internally chant Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now maintain your legs in the same position. Catch your hold of the big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो ठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra and lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose as you touch your nose to the mat. Visualizing yourself as a Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीवना गोदा की संधि प्रीड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि.
Now rise up and step the right foot flat and push the left heel against your perineum with your hands on the respective knee. The right knee pulled against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana too.
ડાબો પગ મોડી એડી માહિલો ગુલ્ફમ મૂલદ્વારની ચૈદે.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel and interlock your fingers around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee, gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Narada Naradasana.
ટ્વિસ્ટી જવામ પગતલી કેરી ભૂપરી તાહી લગાવે ફેરી.
Now place the left foot onto the right thigh and keep the right knee raised. Hold on to the big toe of the right foot with the right hand in Prana Mudra and hold onto the shin of the right leg with the left hand as you hug your knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
વામેન વામાંગુષ્ઠંતો ઘૃતમત્સ્યપીઠકમ.
Now again stack your knees in front of your body. Interlock your fingers on top of the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
સવ્ય દક્ષિણગુલ્ફમ તુ પૃષ્ઠપાર્શ્વે નિયોજયેત.
Now hold on to the big toes, pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your nose in Anasuyasana on the other side.
દક્ષિણ ગોળો નીચો ઠાને વામો તાકે ઉપર આને.
Now interlock your fingers behind, gaze to your nose as you bring it down towards the mat in Anasuyasana too.
જીમણા ગોદા કી સંધિ ઉપરડા વાગોડા કી સંધિ મિલાઈ રાશે ગોડા સેવલે પગતલ્યાલો આડવાઈ સુધારાશે.
Now step the left foot flat and pull the left knee against your chest as you keep your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana too.
ડાબો પગ મોડી એડી માહિલો ગુલ્ફમ મૂલદ્વારની ચૈદે.
Raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
પુષ્ટિ જુવામ પગતલી કેરી ભૂપરી તાહી લગાવે ફેરી.
Bring the right foot onto the left thigh, hold onto the shin and the big toe of the left foot as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a fish, which is one of the avatars of Mahavishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
વામેન વામાંગુષ્ઠંતુ ઘૃતમત્સ્યપીઠકમ.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow around the raised knee with the hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana.
ઉદરમ પશ્ચિમાભાસમ કૃત્વા તિષ્ઠતિ યત્તતઃ.
Extend the front hand down to the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra as you place the other hand on your ear. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a camel and keep performing the Siddhkari Kumbhaka in Kubasana.
આસન કોગુનો ઝોલો જાએ.
Now drop the hand from your ear to the ground behind you and twist your spine just a little bit further. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
મત્સ્યેન્દ્રપીઠમ જઠર પ્રદીપ્તિમ પ્રચંડ રૂપમંડલ ખંડનાસ્ત્રમ.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and raise the left knee as you twist the right elbow around the raised knee with the hand by the neck, the left hand on the ground behind you, gazing to the third eye, visualizing Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana.
ઉદરમ પશ્ચિમાભાસમ કૃત્વા તિષ્ઠતિ યત્તતઃ.
Now extend your front arm down to the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye as you place the other hand on the respective ear, visualizing yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
આસન કોગુનો ઝોલો જાએ.
Now place the back hand onto the ground behind you, twist your spine even further, gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana too.
મત્સ્યેન્દ્રપીઠમ જઠર પ્રદીપ્તિમ પ્રચંડ રૂપમંડલ ખંડનાસ્ત્રમ.
Now place your feet onto opposite thighs. Sit in the lotus posture in Padmasana. Keep your hands on the respective knees, gaze to the tip of the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged. Contract the perineal floor, pull the stomach in and up and lock your throat as you tuck your chin to the chest. As you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva, breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, which is pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth this time, and hiss through your teeth as you inhale. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम in Padmasana.
Asanam dvidham proktam padmam vajrasanam tatha.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva. Keep breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka. Perform the Mula Bandha, contract the perineal floor in Padmasana too.
Uttanau charanau kritva uru samsto prayatnatah.
Now bring your hands through the legs and place your palms flat on the ground. Extend your arms straight and lift your body up. Pull the knees up towards your chest. As you balance on your arms, visualize yourself as a rooster and calmly breathe through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Kukkutasana.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nalvororantare karo.
Now place your knees on the ground, keep your legs in Padmasana and raise your hips up. Place your hands on the mat with the fingers pointing towards your perineum. Bend your elbows and bring them towards your navel. Lean onto your arms and lift the knees off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Baddha Kikyasana.
Dharamoshtabhyakarαδvena tatkur pristapitana bhiparshvaha.
Now extend your legs back straight into Mayurasana. Lean onto your elbows. Find balance as you lean forward and extend your legs up, lifting them off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock.
Atha Mahadeva Mayurasanam uttamam.
Now lay down on your stomach. Interlock your fingers around your neck and bring your forehead on the ground as you turn your feet so the toes are pointing outside and the heels are resting on the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
Adhyasashete hridayam nidhaya bhumo cha pado cha prasaryamano.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Now place your hands next to your shoulders, flat on the ground, and lift your legs off the ground completely. Engage your lower back as you visualize yourself as a locust.
Adhyasashete karayukma vaksho bhumimoshtabhyakarayostalabhyam.
Now bend your knees, hold onto the feet and pull your heels outside the hips towards the ground. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
Adhyasashete padayukma vyastam prishte nidhayapi dhritam karabhyam.
As you keep holding onto the feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you intensely bend your upper back, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
Prasarya pado bhuidandarupau karo cha prishte dhritapadayukmam.
Relax. Now sit up into a kneeling posture. Keep your heels outside the hips. Sit in between the heels with the toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on top of the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe calmly through the nose and internally chant the new japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
Ulta modi pavdo vaise bahuro jugati kare ek aise.
We're going to move into another inverted posture, so set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. Bring your forearms to the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and then place your head on the mat, supporting your head with your hands. Raise your hips up, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, align the hips and shoulders as you lift your feet up. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball. Bring the knees in towards your chin as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
Dovo hath ki kahoni joji punya kalai jane doyi.
Now straighten your legs up. Point the toes to the sky. Balance and breathe deeply and calmly through your nose. Find the center in your body and balance as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
Viparitam mandalam cha dvidhaiva viditam hinaha.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter into a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Simply contract your abdomen and push the air out again and again. Don't inhale. Air will naturally flow back into your lungs, don't worry. Throughout the next few asanas, let us continuously perform the Bastika Kumbhaka in an unbroken manner. Now hold onto your calves, raise your legs up, and keep them as vertical as possible as you visualize Swamiji in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने, घोड़ा तरे काकसी उठाने.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold onto opposite shoulders as you keep your legs extended forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Extend your arms out in front or place the elbows on the ground for balance. Keep your legs raised, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यां.
Now pull your feet towards your chest with the hands scooped below. Balance as you gaze through the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपुट करी हाथस्य उपग उचायी.
Now breathe calmly. Lay back as you keep your feet flat on the ground with the knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels and push your hips up high. Contract the perineal floor and lock your throat as you forcefully push the air upwards within your body, but preventing the air from escaping by keeping the throat locked intensely. This is known as Murcha Kumbhaka, which pushes the energy high within your body and leads to a state of swooning within the yogi. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
भून्यस्थो जानुनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम्.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing upwards. Intensely contract the perineal floor and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up towards the third eye, towards the Sahasrara Chakra. Pierce the top of your head, the Brahmaranda, with the Kundalini Shakti. Feel the energy flowing upwards along your spine as you relax every single muscle within your body. Sink into the ground. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद् भूमौ शयनं पुषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We once more want to complete with the participants for the technical glitches that have been occurring during this Nithyananda yoga session. But now let us continue with the next asana of the sequence, as we are continuing the Ditya Vinyasa Krama with Yathasana Ishtasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position in a posture of physical and mental space, and keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Samana Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथास्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. With your legs in a cross-legged position, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale deeply, as deep as possible. Breathe as deep as possible as you visualize Swamiji in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the perineum and the right foot on top. Keep your hands flat on top of your knees as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture but shift your gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Shift your gaze down towards the ground in front of you and perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhi Asana.
वामपादके इडीजानो श्रीवनिमधितासुकोठानो.
Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Index fingers and thumbs together as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana too.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणराखे एकजुगति ऐसे विदिदाखे.
Maintain the posture, gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadrunasana.
आसन की गुणमन के चन चलता मीट.
Now cup your hands in front of your navel, one palm over the other, resembling a closed lotus flower in Samputta Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana too.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
Maintain your legs in the same position and set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as we are now going to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale deeply and hold your breath as you close your lips with the little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with the index fingers and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and bring the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Veera in Veerasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
Maintain the posture but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana in Valmikasana.
डावा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on top of your knees, gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Maintain the posture, shift your gaze up, keep visualizing Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Now bring the soles of your feet together, heels against your perineum, knees flat on the ground as you interlock your fingers around the toes. Pull your stomach in and up. Raise the energy upwards within your body as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Bhadrasana 3.
उल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीबन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now place your left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it up in Kechari Mudra as you perform Abhyantara Kumbhaka. First, close your left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils. Hold your breath as long as possible, comfortably. Then exhale through the left nostril. And then again inhale through the left. Close both nostrils. Invert the breathing flow again and again as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्वको भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधिजो की जय सोजी.
Now separate your heels, lean forward and place your elbows on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands, gaze to your nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in the exhaled state in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanadi Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन का क्यों है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers in Parashva Mudra. Pull your feet up, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Now from the top, interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes and gaze through your nose as you embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठकू पुराशे.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. As you raise your feet up against your chest, rest your chin on the fingers, gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
दोबू पगदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्द हिताने.
Raise your legs even higher. Bring your interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोबू पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Now lift your legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bend your elbows up to interlock the fingers around the neck and balance as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परम्.
Now bend your elbows down and interlock your fingers behind your back. Keep the legs over top of your shoulders. Balance as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ पगम नीचे आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel as you bring the right knee over top with the right heel close to the opposite hip. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on anything external. Don't let yourself get distracted. Only focus on the object within as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Make an ocean-like sound through your mouth on the in and exhalation in Ujjayi Pranayama as you perform Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद् वामपादकम्.
Now slide the left heel outside the hip, sit in between the heels. Place your hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यं नीम्.
Now slide the right foot onto the left thigh and bring the left foot onto the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back. Twist your spine to reach for opposite thighs. Once you catch a hold of the opposite thighs, twist your spine even further. Gaze up towards your third eye. Feel the pull on your spine as you keep your back completely straight. Visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्तपिष्टी दिश आने.
Untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes as you lean forward and down and place your forehead on the mat. Bring your navel towards your heels as you visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जुजोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Uncross your legs and now place the top of the right foot on the mat as you sit on the right heel with the left knee over top. Hands on opposite knees, gaze forward and visualize yourself as an elegant swan and Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Slide your heels outside the hips, sit in between the heels. As you place your hands on the top knee, pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana on the other side.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यं.
Now slide the left foot onto the right thigh and bring the right foot onto the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back, twist your spine, hold onto opposite thighs, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजंग परिदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्तपिष्टी दिशा आने.
Untwist your spine, hold onto the big toes as you lean forward and down, visualizing Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जजोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now place both your feet flat on the ground and keep your knees raised against your chest. Pull your knees close with your hands as you pull your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानने उरसि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम ऊरु सहित संगे निबध्य.
Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands and rest your chin on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose, keep your tongue back and up as you visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shokasana.
दो पगदली भूपरिधरे कोरुमाहिली ऐसे करे.
Now bring your hands below the knees, holding on to opposite elbows. Pull your legs in, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kurakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Now cross the right ankle over the left. Keep the toes pointing up, tongue up, gaze to the nose and visualize Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदक्षिण आने.
Now extend your legs out straight. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up straight above the head with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze to your nose, press your tongue upwards and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि. दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now lean forward and down. Catch the big toes in Prana Mudra. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. Perform the Nadi Shodhana, which is cleansing Ida and Pingala Nadi, the main nadis along your spine. Feel the balancing of your prana as you intensely control the flow of your breath as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of your feet from the outside as you bring your forehead to the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bidokasana.
दो एड़ी मेरी के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Jalandhari Bhavasana. Keep the toes together and the heels separate as you bring your hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up, elbows on the ground and rest your face on the heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम वैसी दो पाव पसारी कचुक उर्द को कुरुडो डारे.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. With the legs extended forward, now lift one leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands with the leg behind your neck. As you visualize the prana in your body flowing upwards through 9 points of the body as revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of your eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the Brahmananda, the crown of your head, in Pratyahara Pranayama, as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवस्थं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anantasana. Lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पादी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. Relax on the side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Dhrushasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees towards your chest and encircle your legs with your arms. Rock your body from side to side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्बा जङ्घासहित उरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot and focus on the upward flowing prana within your body.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward, hold onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as being unending in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पादी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Roll to the side, keep holding onto the foot. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up towards your chest. Then bring your legs over top of the shoulders and interlock your fingers around your lower back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Now bring your arms up and interlock your fingers around your neck as you keep the legs up over top of the shoulders. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within in Atma Dhammasana.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधोसवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees against your chest with the soles of the feet facing the sky. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the prana flowing from the soles of your feet all the way to the crown of your head in Pratyahara Pranayama.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे 300 उबे सपा करे.
Now keep your knees against your chest and then drop one knee to the side. Extend the opposite leg down as we perform Jatara Parivriti 1. Bend both knees to the side. This is Jatara Parivriti 2. Now extend both legs to the side. Hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Jatara Parivriti 3. This is an excellent exercise to mobilize your upper spine. You can perform this posture regularly and mobilize your back. Now return to the center. Let's repeat all the 3 steps on the other side. Drop the other knee to the side. Extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend your legs. Hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet as you visualize Swamiji in Jatara Parivriti.
परिवृत्ते कोक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and keep your knees raised. Hold onto your ankles and then push your hips up high. Lock your throat as you push the air upwards against the throat lock in Mocha Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge as you gaze to your nose in Dviparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनो.
Next up is Paryankasana. Bring your hands over top of your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your body off the mat, raise your hips up high. Breathe calmly through the nose and lift the prana along your spine. If you can, walk your hands and feet closer together as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lower your body down onto your back. Pull your knees up and place your hands on the respective shoulders as you rotate your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभोवानी च.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you place your arms flat on the ground, raise your legs up, point the toes up towards the sky and raise your hips off the mat. Now rotate your hips in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka in the Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Feel the fire in your stomach, the Jataragni intensifying in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Now drop the toes down over top of your head. Interlock your fingers around behind your back. Press your hands into the mat and visualize yourself as a plow in Langarasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now hold onto your feet above your head as you keep the toes on the mat. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Hold onto your feet and separate your legs wide as you keep your hips above the shoulder level for balance. Visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ति कोक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back with your arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Now raise your legs up straight as you lay flat on your back. Hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. And then separate your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth again and again in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now join your feet back together. Keep the legs extended vertically. Hold onto the big toes and visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana as you lay on your back. Push your knees down to the ground and bring your arms over top of your head, holding on to opposite elbows. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Maintain your legs in Padmasana and place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm over top of your head, palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोबे भूपरि पाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now lift your knees up and kick your hips off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground. Raise your knees high as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोबे भूपरि पाछे.
Now lay down on your back, free your legs. Place one foot onto the opposite thigh and raise your knees towards your chest as you extend your arms over top of the head. The hands hooked forward like the stinger of a scorpion. Lock your chin to the chest. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिके शिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh as you repeat Vishuddhi on the other side.
Pratamaseena sudho shishike sandhi sudakhe.
Now lay down flat on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck. Then lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in Vrishaparakshiposana, breathing calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
Uttanashenam kritva anguli bhikantaram badhva.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Keep your hands on the ground next to your hips and alternate touching your ears with the respective knees back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Shvotanavatsam sthiti kirtva janudvayam paryayena karnajoho samsprishet.
The next asana is Vrikasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground. Kick yourself up as you stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a fierce wolf.
Uttanashenam kritva padatalabhyam bhumim dhritva.
The next asana is Lutasana. As you lay down on your back, kick your legs over, roll over completely again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttanashenam padoshira ullangya bhumo sthapayitva.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep the hands at the side of your shoulders. As you contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute on every inhalation, visualizing yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
Nujjashenam kritva nabhim bhumo nidhajya sambuddhistabhyam bhumim vashtabhya.
Next up is Dehal Ulanganasana. Now push your body up into a plank position and then jump your feet in between the hands back and forth. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
Hastadvayam badhva tanmadhya charnadvayam uddanaiva bahiranija.
Now stand up. Lean forward and down and place your hands flat on the ground. Walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
Adhajatyasanam vakshe yena jati smaro bhavet.
Next up is Lolitika Karna. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise your elbows to the shoulder level and lean back as you rotate your arms around the body. Move your head in all directions. We move on to Sarapasana. If you have a rope available, please tie your legs with a rope and then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your elbows close to the body, the hands on your thighs. Visualize how your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtrasadanasana. Now, lean forward and down and place your hands on the mat, holding onto the front of your toes as you keep your hands in fists. Start walking around like a camel as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasadanasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्का प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now hold the toes from the side with your hands and fists. Walk around like a horse, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now stand with the heels touching, the toes separate, and interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra behind your back. Pull your hands down towards your calves as you lean back all the way. Tilt your head back. Breathe deeply through your nose. On every exhalation, sink a little bit deeper into this back bend as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nidakasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
We move on to the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand in Arimandi posture and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Bow down to one side. Raise the respective heel and open up your palms again and again as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze through your nose. Then lay down on your stomach. Again, jump your feet up towards your hands and stand with your hands together, Namaskara Mudra, slightly extended away from the body, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now, hold on to weights, if you have weights available, and then sit down or squat down as low as possible, again and again, as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यमसितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Mursalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself with a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
We move on to Utsheshakasana. Now catch your hold of one foot and pull it towards your chest with both hands. Sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating on both sides again and again. Gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Keep the toes of the right foot pointing to the side and pull the knee of the left leg towards your chest. And circle the raised knee with your hand in a fist. Keep the wrist curled back and place the right hand on the right thigh. We move on to Tandavasana. Now hold on to weights. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you extend your arms out in front. Extend the left leg, sit down and stand back up on the right leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now bring the left heel against the perineum, sole of the foot against the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the knees as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the right calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Place the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra as you extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now lift the left leg behind your neck and stand tall. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within. As you stand tall, sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing to the side as you raise the right knee against your chest and circling it with your arm, keeping the hand in a fist. Now repeat Tandavasana. Extend your arms and the right leg forward. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now lift the right foot against the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize the Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the left calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Place the right foot onto the left thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तान दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Let us now repeat Dhiruvasana on the other side. Hold on to the right big toe as you extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the left leg as you visualize yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck and stand tall on the mat. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within as you stand up tall. Then sit down and stand back up into the Vikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Stand with the heels together, toes pointing outwards, the hands slightly extended away from the body, fingers pointing one by one, in a relaxed, natural posture. Breathe deeply and relax after this intense sequence of asanas as we are getting ready for the final 100 asanas of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Separate your feet and squat down all the way. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs and interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknatha, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, and Gorak Anjali Asana.
प्रथमहि बोहो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. From the squatting position, interlock your fingers around your lower back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath and freely move the prana by the force of your will. Gain complete control over the energy within your body in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तौ निवेशय नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairu Asana. Now bring your heels together close towards your perineum and interlock your fingers around your lower back. Gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairu Asana.
दोवो पग की थिल्या की माहिली को और मिलाजी.
The next asana is Varahasana. With your heels together and toes separate, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring your hands behind your head with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
पागथली की माहिले को और मिलाजी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Tripitasana. Keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers together. Hold onto your big toes and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानप्रदेश आनीय.
Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Straighten your legs, raise your hips up and lean forward, balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामनिमवष्टभ्य.
Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your hands and your head. With your knees on your elbows, raise your hips up high and then straighten your legs and cross them into Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. In a kneeling posture, keep your heels outside the hips with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze to your nose. Visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. Now, place your hands down on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall for support or ask a partner to assist you. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots going into the ground in Vrikshasana too.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana from the handstand. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Tejas, energy, flowing towards your third eye in Shiva Asana.
दो ऊपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana too. Place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, step your feet back into Tarakshvasana and then lower your chest down and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
निब्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on your hips and move your head and chest from left to right. Visualize and move your body like a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka in Sadapasana too.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you and rest your chin on your hands. Feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and bend your knees, straighten your arms to bring your upper back and feet close together, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chakrasana.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now come to a kneeling posture, sit on your heels. As you extend your arms out in front, place your palms and your forehead on the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Now rise up, place your hands flat on the ground and raise your hips into Gajasana position as you alternate striking the ground with your hands. Visualize yourself as a powerful ram in Meshasana.
गजासनं संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Now with your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, bring your hips above the shoulders and raise your legs up and then lower your head down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासनं संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्.
Next up is Dhanantalasana. In a kneeling posture, hold onto the toes and pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Fix your gaze on the tip of your nose. Return to making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama as you perform Dhanantalasana.
पूर्वविधिपरिहाता की काकसीस्यो फणाशरा मोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms in all directions, your back as well. Repeat the movement and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana 4. Now keep the heels outside the hips with the toes pointing to the side. Keep your thighs and calves flat on the mat and place your hands on the respective knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना.
Now bring the soles of the feet together behind your back, toes pointing back, knees separate widely. Open up your legs intensely as you hold onto your ankles and bring the front of your buttocks on the ground in front of your heels. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Now, cross your feet behind and sit on the heels. Place your hands under the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue flat against the palate of the mouth in Mandukya Mudra. And visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels with your palms flat on the mat, thumbs touching. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu Narasimhasana.
दो फणा पानी होय वैसे एड़ी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Vishuddhakasana. Now sit on the raised heels with the toes tucked and keep your knees on the ground. Cover your mouth with your hands and bring your thumbs underneath the upper teeth as you close your mouth. And inhale through your right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishuddhaka Pranayama. Gazing to your nose and visualizing yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishuddhakasana.
दो पगा की एड़ी चोजी घोड़ा फणवाण पुनि होई.
Next up is Makarasana. With your feet flat, soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, sit on the heels. And now bring your hands towards your armpits as you imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
दो पगदली समुट आने तिनकी पृष्ठी भूमि पर इठाने.
Now bring the soles of your feet together and tuck your toes. Separate your knees and sit on raised heels. As you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, gaze towards the tip of your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajra Sangha Asana.
प्रथम फणा पानी होय वैसे दोबू एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet. Place your knees on the ground, knees separate, and sit on the heels. Place your hands flat on the ground next to your body. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, pull your stomach in and up and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Maintain your legs in the same posture, but place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, visualizing yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Maintain your hands on the knees, but relax your upper back and neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Now stand on your knees and cross your legs behind. Bring your toes near the opposite knees as you bring your fingers in between the thighs and calves and the thumbs outside the calves, holding onto your calves with your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with Swamiji, your Guru, in Vijogasana.
घोड़ा बामो बो होई घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ushtasana 2. Place the top of your feet flat on the ground and hold onto your heels as you lean back all the way. Push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादयिषु पुमान्.
Now lean back and place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. As you gaze through the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana too.
दो एडी संपुट करे 16 मूलद्वारी तरी धरे.
The next asana is Viratasana. As you lay down flat on your back, rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causes, subtle forms of your body.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य.
We move on to Kapotasana. With your feet outside the hips, lean back, bring your hands over top of your shoulders and bring your head in between the legs as you hold onto your feet, elbows and forearms on the ground, visualizing yourself as a beautiful dog in Kapotasana.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य.
Now stand on your knees and tuck your toes. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your body. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Set your sankalpa, your conscious resolution. Request Paramashiva to grant your boon, as this is the boon fulfilling posture, Vadasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुं परस्परं धृत्वा.
Now sit down on raised heels. Keep the toes tucked and place your forearms on the ground. Rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana too.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. Now bring your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers and place your head on the mat. Get ready for another inverted posture. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward and kick your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze to the nose and inhale and exhale deeply through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your body down and come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels and separate your knees. As you lean forward and down, bring your head in between the knees. Hold on to your head with your hands. Bring the elbows outside the legs as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji inhaling through your nose and exhaling through your mouth in Andhasana.
प्रथम भगदली समट हरावे कोरमाहिरी उभे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach. Extend your arms up over top of your head. Hold on to weights if you have them available. As you lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the ground. If you're holding weights, slowly extend them away from your body and try to lift them up as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
Now place your forehead on the ground, hands by the side of your hips. Lift your legs up without lifting your chest as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Laying on your stomach with your hands at the side of your body, raise your hips and kick your legs over your body. Try to bring your feet down on the ground in front of your head. Try to touch your toes to the mat as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Now come back to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels and lean forward and down, placing your forearms on the ground. Be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामौ ष्टभ्य.
The next asana is the Vrishchikasana too. With your forearms on the ground, raise your hips, straighten your legs, and then kick your legs up over top of your body as you try to touch the back of your head with your feet. Visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana too.
विच्छेव बुद्ध प्रतिमांगिरिपार्श्वनि धृत्वा सुशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ.
The next asana is Vrishasana. Now come to a kneeling posture and sit on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as a bull as you gaze forward and breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Forcefully inhale, hold your breath for a short while, and then again slowly exhale through your nose in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Lolasana. With your hands on the ground, lift your entire body up and cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्याद् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit down on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side, repeating Vrishasana, the bull posture.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Balagunasana. Place the right foot flat with the knee raised, tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel with your hands on the respective knees. Gaze forward and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms in between your legs and outside, holding onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये गुरुपरो स्थाप्य.
Now rise up and sit down on the right heel. Keep the right foot tucked and place the left foot flat with the knee raised. Visualize Balagunahai in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
Next up is Utkatasana. Step both feet in. Keep the toes tucked, knees together, and sit on the heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. If you have weights available, hold onto the weights to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास् पिजोस्येत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Now keep the soles of the feet together, knees separate, and hold onto opposite elbows behind your back. As you visualize Swamiji in Vajra Sangarasana too.
प्रथम बना पानी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Now place your palms flat on the mat and step your heels onto your hands. Keep your arms straight and gaze to your nose, visualizing that you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर उठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभिरक आने.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, performing a padayatra all across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kukkuto Dhanasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
We move on to Viparita Nrityasana. With the hands flat, raise your legs up into a handstand and move around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं पृष्ठभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Separate your feet and place one hand on the mat as you hold your head with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe deeply and calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Exchange the position of your hands as you repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Kadambasana. Squat down all the way and hold onto your ankles, lifting your feet off the ground. Try to balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यां.
Now bring your feet flat, knees against your chest and hold on to your knees. Breathe against your calves and thighs as you open up your chest. Breathing deeply. Visualize any excess vata being balanced or released from your body in Bhavana Muktasana.
ध्वजोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं धात्वा सनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakodasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck. Keep your hands at the side of the body. And then lift your entire body up with the other leg extended forward. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to both the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep one leg extended forward and pull the other foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize your entire body as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Lift the right foot over top of your shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the right foot flat and place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the other knee to the mat as you gaze up and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
We move on to Parshvamatsindasana. Bring the left foot outside the right hip and gaze up towards your third eye as you step the right foot over top of the left knee. Bring the left elbow around the raised knee and the arm below to interlock your fingers behind your back, twist your spine and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in your inner space in Parshvamatsindasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Chakodasana on the other side. Lift the left leg behind your neck and lift your entire body off the ground. As you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy, gaze up towards your third eye.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Now lift the left leg over your shoulder and place the right foot on top of the left foot. Lift your body up and extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now bring the right foot onto the left thigh and the left shoulder beneath the raised knee. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Now repeat Parshvamatsindasana. Bring the right foot outside the left hip and bring the right elbow around the raised knee. Hand below the raised knee to interlock your fingers behind your back. Twist your spine intensely and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Bring the right heel against the perineum and lean forward and down as you hold on to the left foot. Bring your head towards the knee and visualize Swamiji as you perform the Jiva Chalakumbhaka. Freely move the prana within your body as you hold your breath.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवने सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip. Place the top of the foot flat and the knee on the ground as you extend the left leg up, holding onto the foot as you bring it in front of your face. Keep the knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now extend the opposite leg forward, bring the left heel against the perineum. As you lean forward and down, hold onto the right foot and visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip with the top of the foot flat. Extend the right leg in front of your face. Keep the knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane in Kranchasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your legs into a cross-leg position. Keep your feet in between the thighs and calves and place your hands on the respective knees, gazing to your nose and embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you visualize a swastika and swastikasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Cover your heels with your hands. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknatha in Gorakshasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
The next asana is Bhagasana too. Now bring the left heel against your perineum and place the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Avatar. Inhale all the way and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra once more, closing all the 5 senses with your hands, the mouth with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and then lock your ears with your thumbs as you hold your breath in Bhagasana too.
वामपार्श्वौ गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Place your feet on top of opposite knees. And then place your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji as you perform the Kakachandra Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale slowly through your nose in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Now place your palms flat on the ground next to your body and pull your knees up. Lift your entire body off the ground as you keep your arms straight, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands through the legs and place your hands flat on the ground. Don't lift your body up, stay seated on the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Siddhaharatali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, हस्तुतो वो गोड़ासन धीधरे.
Now push your hands into the mat and lift your body up. Keep your arms straight, your knees up. Gaze to the tip of the nose and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now raise your hips and push your hands through the legs. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you place your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Next up is Kurdmasana too. Now raise your knees and bring your hands through the legs. Bend your elbows upwards and hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurdmasana too.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा, दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
Maintain this posture but tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose. Visualize Lord Shiva as you cut through all the granthis, the energy knots in your spine, in Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back in the same position. Hold onto your shoulders. Gaze to your nose as you embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now kick yourself back up into Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs and place the palm of one hand on the mat. Hold its wrist with the opposite hand and lift your body up on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Exchange the position of your hands, place the other palm on the mat and hold its wrist. Lift yourself up and visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Keep your legs in Padmasana and place your elbows onto your toes. Interlock your fingers and rest your chin on your hands as you press your thumbs against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Kritasana.
जानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now, place one hand over the other with the palms facing up, resting in your lap. Sit in a meditative space. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji and engage Mahamudra Bandha in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Now keep the left hand on the left knee and keep the right hand in Prana Mudra, catching a hold of the big toe. Pull the right elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe round and round. Then repeat the movement on the other side and visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow in Karmikasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्य योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now cross your arms behind your back. Pull your feet in towards your body. As you sit in Padmasana, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow as you engage all Tribandhas in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Dridhasana. As you maintain the same posture, raise your head and chest, gaze upwards and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's Lord destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll onto your back with your arms crossed behind. Fingers holding onto the big toes if you can. Keep your legs in Padmasana and gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a snake and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs. Place your knees against your chest and encircle them with your arms. Fingers interlocked. Bring your chin to the knee and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादानि स्पृश्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana with your feet flat. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Breathe calmly as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो संज्ञा करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the mat, contract the perineal floor and lock your throat. As you forcefully push the air against your throat lock in Moksha Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as powerful as an alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now raise your hips up high and support your lower back with your hands. Extend your legs straight, point the toes and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipita Kasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिबीटकम्.
Now raise your legs up, point the toes to the sky. As you place your arms flat on the ground for balance, visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Nadakaloka unscathed in Nadakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Next up is Tirthanukasana. Support your lower back with your hands as you lower your legs down. Angle your legs. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Bring your arms back on the ground. Point your toes straight up, straighten your body. Be stable, sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag respected across all nations in Vajrasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your legs down and lay down on your back. Your hands relaxed at the sides of your body, palms facing up. Completely unclutched from any micro movements of the body and mind. But forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine once more. Awakened through this intense yoga sequence. As we enter the final asana of the sequence, Mritasana, relax your body completely from the soles of your feet through the calves, the thighs, your glutes and abs, the fingers and hands and wrists, the forearms, your chest and shoulders and neck, your face, all the way to the top of your head. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Raise your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the 308 asana sequence of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga, the second sequence, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Thank you all so much for participating in today's Nithyananda Yoga session. If you have any questions regarding the asanas or any other components, please let us know in the chat. For now, we're going to conclude the session and move on straight to the power manifestation. Use this opportunity when the Kundalini Shakti is raised high from the intense yoga sequence and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva immediately, bolting the experience into your very nervous system. Let us now all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line, the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda and welcome once again to the level 2 of Paramashivoham. We are just in the glimpses and I hope all of you have had a beautiful time in this glimpses of Paramashivoham day 5, where we have experienced once again the extraordinary Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So with this yoga completed, we are now ready and energized to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. We'll all going to be manifest the power of third eye reading, where we are going to be closing our eyes and with the initiation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, read anything that is being projected in front of us. All of us have been initiated and our kundalinis have been awakened by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in yesterday's darshan. So let us now move into the power manifestation session with the first understanding of the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference. The scriptural reference is a beautiful way to know what Paramashiva himself has revealed to all of us, has given all of us in humanity, to humanity. The Shastra Pramanas or the scriptural references are Paramashiva's own words, where he tells us exact techniques to manifest the various 460 plus powers that are revealed in the Agamas. So, as we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading, let us now see the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye reading, which is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, a scripture where Paramashiva reveals to Devi Paramashiva Shakti, keeping her on his lap, and in that intimate space reveals to Devi the secrets of manifesting powers. So if it is in that space the Shastra Pramanas are revealed, then it will be the most understandable and concise way Paramashiva would have revealed. And that is why we have picked this Shastra Pramana for all of you to manifest the power.
Let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana. This is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. The translation: by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, which is the Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. This is the beautiful revelation by Paramashiva himself in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Let us now enter into the power manifestation, where each and every one of you are going to experience the Shastra Pramana as your own Sakshi Pramana, as your own experience in your life. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Now you can take the blindfolds, close your eyes, tie your eyes and cover your eyes with the blindfold. Make sure that your eyes are closed with the blindfold and that there is no light entering into your two eyes. That is very important. You need to make sure that the two eyes are completely sealed off and there is no light entering into your two eyes. So let's Get ready now. Please close your eyes. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now that we have completed the yoga, we are energetic and energized by the powers. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. And let us now enter into the power manifestation. We are going to be projecting an image for you. So please keep your eyes closed. The image is now projected. You can see the colors, shape, and the letters that are written here. The alphabets. Please go ahead, scan through the third eye, and keep your eyes closed. For the next few minutes, let us manifest this power.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, please relax and open your eyes. You have successfully manifested the power of the third eye blindfold reading now. It is time to enter into the next step where we are going to be verifying the process. So please go ahead and share what you saw through the third eye. Please take a few moments to quickly share with us what you see through the third eye, what you were able to see, what Paramashiva revealed to you in your third eye. Please go ahead and share it with us on the YouTube comments and the Zoom chat. And also we have a participant who is messaging. Bunzo official is asking how to come to Kailasa. Hello. Yes, Nithyananda. So we will be sending you the details for you to contact us to receive the further details regarding this. We will post it on the YouTube chat, so you can go ahead and contact us through that number. So we will be helping you to connect with us and give you the further details regarding this. Now I request everyone to share your share the revelations that you saw through the third eye. Please go ahead, take a few moments and quickly share, and we will be verifying in a few moments now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes. So let us now verify, move on to the verification. So here we have the picture of the Japanese flag. So the colors are white and there's red, and ultimately we have the name also written, Japanese flag. So if you are able to see any of these words or colors, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting the power of Paramashiva, the power of third eye, and you can celebrate the manifestation by posting it on social media. So with this, we are going to now move to the second round of the manifestation. Once again, please close your eyes. Let's now first take a moment to visualize Swamiji bringing the awareness to the crown center as Paramashiva revealed in the Shastra Pramana. Now chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham to unclutch yourself from all the thoughts and distractions which are there inside you. Let's chant it together. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now the picture is being projected for all of you to see. Whatever colors, pictures, words are being revealed to you, hold on to the visualization till the end of this round, and then you'll be able to write down and share what you were able to see. Let's now begin seeing.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now please relax. And with this, you can now take a moment to write down what you were able to see during this session. If you were able to see any colors, pictures, shapes, we had a few minutes for all of you to scan and see what was the correct picture or color. So let us take a few moments to now write down the different revelations we have got from Paramashiva.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, let us now verify the picture that was projected for all of us. It's the Italian flag that was projected for all of us. So in this color, in this picture, we can see there is green, white and red. So these were the different colors that were projected. Also, if you have seen the color of orange or the color of red, that is also fine. It is okay that you have seen these two colors. And if you have also seen the letters of the word Italian and flag, that is also fine. You have still manifested the power. So with this beautiful manifestation, let us now move into the Jnana sessions of today, where today we are going to be learning about end communication. What is end communication? End communication is the way of talking into the listening of people and yourself. Listening to yourself and listening to others and understanding the right and exact meaning that they want to share with you. Because all of us have experienced miscommunication, whether it's on text message or even a personal conversation. When a person says something, sometimes based on our emotion and mood, we think and presume that the other person means something else and get offended. But when the actual meaning that the other person is trying to share with us is completely different. So how to talk into the listening of the other person, how to make sure that the mood of the other person is in the right way to understand and listen to exactly what you are trying to share. These are some of the most important techniques that we are going to be learning in today's Paramashivoham program. So be in the space of listening. Any questions you have, feel free to share and ask them throughout the session and we'll be happy to answer them. So yes, so now let us understand end communication from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The first cognition is the astonishing but yet true power of words. Even yesterday we listened to a story where the saint who came to a village, he came to the village and he started healing a baby. But a man who was not a believer, who was atheist, he came and saw and made fun of the sage, saying that how can just a few words heal a baby, heal a person when even medicines have failed? So at that time the sage shouts at the man back saying, scolding him, and the man is offended so much that he asks the sage, who are you and how dare you shout back at me? And that time the sage beautifully tells the whole village that this is the power of words and this is why words can heal a person. So even if we see this same story scientifically has been proven by two scientists. One is a Japanese scientist, a very famous one named Masaru Emoto, and another one named Fabien Mammon. So Mammon is a French composer, acupuncturist and a bioenergician, and he is a biologist too. So he experimented with both healthy and cancerous cells to see how they respond respond to voices of various instruments. So, in his book, The Role of Music in the 21st Century, Mammon reports that among the dramatic effects of sound they captured in their photographs was the progressive destabilization structure of a cancer cell. Mammon says very clearly that when they played sounds that progressed up the musical scale, the cancer cell eventually exploded itself. So this is the power of words.
Now, let us see the further scientific information. Japanese scientist Dr. Masaru Emoto has shown the potent effects of sound by photographing water crystals. His work is published in his series of books, Messages from Water, and was featured in the movie What the Bleep Do We Know? In his remarkable experiments, he played classical music and folk songs from Japan and other countries through speakers placed next to the water samples. He then froze the water to make the crystals and compared the crystalline structure of different samples. With each musical piece, the water sample formed different and beautiful geometric crystals. When he played heavy metal music, the water crystals' basic hexagonal structure broke into pieces. So this is the sound of this is the power of the sound itself. Dr. Emoto's work goes further still. He also measured the impact of words on crystalline structure of water. The results of Dr. Emoto's experiments match with psychologists, researchers, and spiritual masters alike have shown that the words we speak and the thoughts we think impact our well-being at all levels. One of the experiments, Dr. Emoto and 300 other assembled at the shore of a badly polluted lake in Japan and spoke aloud in affirmation of a peace and gratitude. The water crystals changed from a cloudy and distorted image before the prayer to beautiful geometric crystals after the prayer. Smaller groups of people have repeated this experiment at other lakes around the world with similar results. With Dr. Emoto has published in volume 2. He has released a volume 2 of his Messages from Water, the book.
In another experiment, Dr. Emoto taped various words and phrases to a jar of water. Afterwards, he photographed the crystals formed when these water samples were frozen. Words or phrases such as thank you, love, appreciation. They produced a variety of beautiful geometric forms, but on the other hand, phrases such as you make me sick or fool produced the disconnected or chaotic crystals. So the implication of these samples experiments are profound. Since our bodies are made up of 70% water, imagine how sounds and vibrations that fill our existential environment affect our internal environment. Our very cells are affected. Imagine how the words we speak about ourselves and others affect not only our own health but the health and well-being of everyone who are in our life. So the structure of communication is beautifully put out by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Swamiji says communication can be categorized into two ways: listening and talking or taking action. So there's a small story from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism where a man tells his friend, I haven't spoken to my wife for 1 week. The friend asks him, why have you had a fight with her? The man replies, no, I'm too afraid of interrupting her. So why does this happen, and This is an experience that all of us face, not with our spouses, but even in general when we talk to our friends or at work or in any and multiple different situations. So let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he shares with us a beautiful understanding of how we listen and how to be in listening. So let us now listen to what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has to share with all of us, and then we'll be moving to the next understanding.
Actually, if you listen clearly with open heart, that will be more than enough. That will directly go and right in your heart.
We go home, even 5 sentences of what you said, we're not repeating our.
There is no need.
So, a little of that probably give us a reverberation.
One thing, if you try to recollect, please be very clear, you have heard intellectual knowledge. If you are not able to recollect, if something happens in your life, if you feel so satisfied, I have learned something beautiful things. If you feel that you are happy when you leave the class, you have heard something beautiful, it will help you to transform your life. That is more than enough. Then you will see these ideas have entered into your unconscious. That's why this time I went to the Prabhupada. Last class in Tamil Nadu class, I used to tell them to summarize the whole class. Whomsoever next day I asked them, what is the moment? There will be some people who will beautifully summarize and bring it to me. I will tell them, you will not use me, you will not use for this class. You will not have any use from this class. You will not have any benefit from this class. You will understand what is this Swami I have written so beautifully, but I will not use for this class. Because you have listened to the head. You have not listened to your heart. If you have listened to your heart, if you listen to your being, you will not be able to repeat. You will not be able to recollect. You will be able to only remember. Please be very clear, there is a big difference between these three. Recollect, repeat, remember. The other two are intellectual. Remembrance is something being level. You will remember the essence. What I said. You will be remembering me. You will be remembering my being. Not a simple word. If you follow, if you live, if you memorize these words, they are not going to help you for long. Either today or tomorrow they have to be forgotten. They will be forgotten. But if you remember, if you carry my energy, if you carry me in your being, that will continuously, permanently transform your life. There is no need to remember at all. Just allow, just sit in a relaxed way, as if you are chatting to your friend. And chat, that's what I gave the instruction first day itself. Just participate, go on making some comments. Listen to the live. Listen to the live. Just if you listen in that way, the right listening will happen. I will be working. There is no need that you should go and work out. It's not some project I am giving you to go and work out. It is some deep experiences I am sharing with you. If you know that if I touch fire, I will get one. Will you have practiced that with or not? If you know this clearly, do you tell the devil, yes, I have now got the truth. Now I will practice this for 10 days, then only I will come to the conclusion that if I touch the fire, I will get burned. Then afterwards I will stop touching. Can you say that? If the things are clear, you will be directly experiencing. Truth is there. Only when you listen from a direct person, You don't need any practice. That's enough. The Shravana is enough. The Chandogya Upanishad beautifully is. The master is telling to say, Svedaketu. Tattvamasi Svedaketu, Tattvamasi. Tattvamasi Svedaketu, Tattvamasi. 9 times he says that Tattvamasi. You are that. The listening is enough. Yes, you got the experience. You can spiritually elevate. It's attaining the spiritual experience just by listening. There is no need to undergo any practice. Listening is more than enough. The Shravana, the right Shravana, right listening will be more than enough. There is no need for anything else. So the heart. Yes, you will automatically practice. There is no need. That is what I mean. That's not saying you will not go and practice meditation. You will go and practice. You will go and practice. But you will not be forcing yourself to practice. Just it will be happening. Whatever you do is not worth doing. Whatever happens is only allow. Only allow it. If it happens in your life, then only it is allowed. It is worth. It is worthy. If you have to do, it's not worthy at all. So, just listen with the open heart, open being. I will trash your intellect. When you are trashed intellectually, you will fall into the abyss of the heart. I will be there holding you. The energy with which I am delivering these words, the authenticity with which I am giving you these words, that energy will be holding you. That will be more than enough. There is no need, there is no other extra preparations, there is no other extra plans are needed to work out these things. It is more than enough.
Yes. So that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji explained about how we don't need to practice listening, just allowing ourselves, like how when we experience the burning sensation when we touch fire, we don't need to do it 10 times to get the experience. When we start touching the fire itself, we can immediately feel that and we never touch the fire on purpose again. So in the same way, practicing listening or practicing meditation is not something that we need to force upon ourselves. We need to experientially have it. So let us now move on to the next understanding of default listening.
Now, sit in a space of listening. You need to understand, you make your own meaning of the words uttered. What is heard and what is cognized becomes completely different and disconnected because you are making your own meaning of it. True listening, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism describes authentic listening as true listening is hearing plus the right cognizing. When you listen, you need to cognize the right way. That is what is listening, which is authentic listening. And what stops us from this listening? What is it that actually stops us from listening? The incompletions that are there, the past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangovers, residues, sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live the present life, not letting you live this life that you want, either thinking about the past constantly or worrying about the future constantly. For example, the murder in the Swamiji gives a beautiful example that there was a murder when someone was on the beach. He was just walking around when he was 5 years old, and there was a murder in front of him, and he's remembering that even now when he's 40 years old. So these are some of the examples. These are the past thoughts that are sitting in the present moment and not letting you experience that space of listening. How incompletions stop us from listening? Let us now see that. They leave running conversation in our head about the past. Constantly you go on remembering and churning the past thoughts in your inner space and not letting yourself be in the present moment. That is one of the most important ones that happens to us, one of the major things that happen to us. We are constantly thinking about the past, what happened in the past, and remembering that again and again. These create inner chatter and stop us from listening in that moment. We lose the listening in this moment because we constantly either think about the past or the future, and we do not live in the present moment. We never enjoy the present moment as it is. We are not aware of the present moment at all because of this non-listening pattern. So the authentic listening which is hearing and cognizing, happening without any interference of incompletions. Without incompletions, meaning it is like binary code, 01010101. The computer, hearing, cognizing, hearing, cognizing. With incompletions, it becomes like 00001111001111. So the whole thing itself is not in an alignment. It is not in a proper way. It is very disorganized, and you're not cognizing anything.
So now we have a beautiful verse from the Mandukya Upanishad which says, Om Bhadram Karne Bhishanayama Devaha Bhadram Pashye Makshabhiryajatraha. The beautiful translation for this is, O Devas, may we hear with our ears what is auspicious. O Devas, who are worthy of worship, may we see with our eyes what is auspicious. All the best things of life happen when you listen and be in the space of listening. So there is a beautiful story from our Puranas, an Apta Pramana, which tells us about the science of listening. So during her pregnancy, Kayadu, a queen of the demons, spent a happy and content life with sage Narada's ashram. In sage Narada's ashram, in her womb, the child was listening to all the great principles of life which were taught by the great sage Narada. At the end of the 9th month, the queen Kayadu gave birth to an enlightened son. He was named Prahalada. All of us, and many of us, know the story of Bhakt Prahalad, how even though he was the son of Hiranyakashipu, means the one who was directly against Lord Parandama, who wanted to destroy the entire creation. So even though he was the son of such a demon, when he was in the space of listening and received the powerful cognition in the womb of his mother, he became an enlightened being. And all of us have that same capability. So now we have another satsang where Swamiji talks about the importance and benefits of listening. I request all of the participants to be in the space of listening once again, to imbibe and learn the powerful cognitions that Swamiji has to share with all of us. Any questions you have, please feel free to share them in the chat or in the Zoom. You can ask the questions whenever you want and we'll be happy to answer them. Let us now first listen to the beautiful satsang of Swamiji where he shares about the technique of listening.
Whatever you want in your life, you might have come for the program here through two-way video conferencing or in the Rajya Sabha physically. You might have come here for health or to achieve more wealth in the life or successful career or spiritual evolution or enlightenment, maybe just to spend 2-3 days with me. Whatever may be the reason, please understand, whatever may be the reason, whatever may be the purpose, whatever you may want from this program, through this program, can happen in you by listening. It is with listening. When you start listening, it starts. When I say listening, I don't mean just hearing. The default hearing, which all of us have. Let me define this default hearing and listening. Default hearing means you hear some words or sound. The moment you hear, some of your past incompletions stored in you, past memories, emotions, hangovers gets triggered in you. When that gets triggered, you are just lost. You are just lost in the triggered hangover. I'll give you an example. When you were 10, you went for a beach walk. There you saw few people attacking one person, and finally that fellow is dead. You saw literally a murder in front of your eyes. Naturally, you will run away from that place. After that, you may never go to beach for a walk. Or even if you get a chance to see the beach, you may remember only this painful memory. If you carry this incompletion, the moment I start speaking, I start uttering the word beach or a beautiful walk in the evening beach, the breeze of the evening beach. Here I am talking about the beautiful, loving, very soothing experience. But there in you, that incompletion gets triggered, you are already in the mood of that being terrorized, frightened, fear, carrying that hangover, that incompletion being triggered. Understand, hearing and incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. Hearing, incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. That is what is your default hearing. Now, when I ask you to listen, I mean listen and internalize everything I am uttering without allowing the interference of that past hangover, incompletions. At least for next few hours, the program is around almost 3 hours a day, little more than 3 hours with a break. If you see, it's around 5.5 hours. Listen. At least the next few hours, next 3 days, I'm requesting you to listen and internalize directly without allowing your incompletions interfering, without allowing your incompletions hitting, without hearing your incompletions disturbing, without getting your incompletions triggered. Listen. You listen and internalize, means understand, cognize. Then again listen, cognize, listen, cognize. This is like a binary action. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Like the computer. How you hear the binary code in the computer. 0, 1, 0, 1. But if the incompletions get triggered and interfere, it is not 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. It is like a 0, 1. Then again 0. The incompletions getting triggered stops the hearing and internalizing, hearing and cognizing, hearing and cognizing. This process gets disturbed. This process gets disturbed. Understand? When the hearing and cognizing is disturbed, you become tired. You get disturbed. And the listening gets broken. Especially Indian classrooms, you are trained not to listen. The long hours, boring syllabus, boring teachers. Naturally, you are pushed to get into the state of samadhi by sitting with open eyes. Listen. Just this next 3 days, I request you to listen and cognize without allowing your incompletions getting triggered. Without allowing your incompletions getting triggered. My commitment with you all, please listen. Please listen carefully. I can make whatever you want as reality. Please understand. I am really serious about what I am uttering. I am sincere about what I am uttering. I can make whatever you want as reality. Health, wealth, success, complete relationships, whatever you want as reality. I can make that happen. I can make whatever you want as reality. But my only request, please provide listening. This is the only wiring between you and me. It is the only wiring between you and me, connection between you and me. In Vedic tradition, words are not used just to convey some idea, concept, theory. Words are used to transmit energy. Understand? If the words are used only to convey an idea, a concept, books are enough. But in Vedic tradition, we use the words to transmit the energy, experience. So, listening is the only wiring between you and me. It's the only wiring between you and me. So I request you to provide complete listening. I request you to use the words as a bridge between you and me so that I can transmit the experience to you. Listen. When you sit with the space to listen, with the mood to listen, even silence, my silence does so much in you. Even my silence can do so much in you. So, listen. How many of you are ready to listen for the next 3 days? Raise your hand. I am requesting you only for next 3 days. Come on, let's take an oath. Declaration to yourself. This oath is declaration to yourself. When you declare, you will be so alive, active, energetic, because your declared words sets a trend, path through which your mind needs to travel. Please repeat. I declare I am in the space of authentic listening. For the next 3 days, I decide to be in the space of authentic listening. My blessings for you to be successfully listening.
Yes, so with that beautiful understanding, let us now move to the internalization process where we are going to internalize this in our life. So, what is the exercise going to be? So, the internalization exercise is look into your behavioral patterns, lifestyle patterns, and thinking patterns. Look into how much is real method of handling and how much is really a dumped freely a kind of unconscious way of handling any situation that is presented to you. Spend a few minutes contemplating the wrong ideas of freedom that you have, which is a blind spot creating incompletions, pains due to which you missed many things in your life. Find 10 items. If 10 of the blind spots are found, that is exposure enough for you to understand that these are the model of how things are the blind spots, so you will not repeat them again. It's like a blueprint for you to understand and sort which is the blind spots of your life and start dropping them. So let us now take a few minutes. So you may have a question, what do you mean by behavioral patterns, lifestyle patterns and thinking patterns? For example, behavioral patterns is, for if you are questioned, then you justify. That is a blind spot. Whenever we are questioned, unless we give the straightforward answer, that is not going to solve the problem. And this is a blind spot that many of us hold. Or it may be lying, or it may be even getting frozen or confused. That is also a pattern which many people have. Whenever they're in a difficult stress situation, they get angry, or they get frightened, or they get panic. Whatever is your reaction to a particular 10 different situations, write that down. Let us now take a few minutes to do this process. Please begin now. relax. And with this, we come to the end of this beautiful internalization exercise. And now we'll be moving to the power manifestation. Today we are going to be manifesting the power of Ashtamaha Shaktis. And the Ashtamaha Shaktis are the 8 abilities, 8 powers that we received in the initiation, where the powers of, which are the powers of Anima, which is reducing the weight, Lahima, increasing the weight, Garima, increasing the size, and Anima, which is reducing the weight, Lahima, which is increasing the weight, Garima, which is increasing the size, and Lahima, which is reducing the size. So these are the 4 powers which we will be focusing in today's manifestation. So let us first see the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for these 4 powers, and then move into the next step. So I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana and giving all of you the translation now. Maranam khadyate tena sakena pina khadyate tasya syat paramasiddhir animadi gunaprada vayus sanyacharate dehe rasavriddhir bhavedruvam akasha pankajagala piyusamapi vardate. This is from the Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verses 76 and 78. So the translation for this is, death is eaten by him. He is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Mahima, Lahima, and the other Ashtamaha Shaktis. The Vayu, wind energy, moves equally through his body. The juices of his body are also increased. Rasavriddhi, the nectar extruding from the ethereal lotus, Akasha Pankaja, also increases in him. So with this beautiful translation and Shastra Pramana, let us now see the Apta Pramana, the manifestations that have happened in our ancient traditions, in the ancient events, the historical events of our Mahabharata and Ramayana, where Lord Hanuman manifested this power. So in the Apta Pramana, we see the story where during the great epic of the Ramayana, Lord Hanuman, Bhagavan Hanuman, was entrusted by Rama to give a ring to Devi Sita. At that time, Hanuman was tested when he had to cross the ocean. A demoness named Surasa, on the request of the gods, was sent to test Hanuman. So what happens is that Surasa comes out of the water and stops Hanuman and tells him that only if Hanuman was able to pass through her mouth and then come back without being eaten, then she would leave him alive and let him move forward. So Hanuman also playfully, because he knew and had all the trust on Bhagavan Rama, that he would be able to manifest anything and break all the obstacles. So with that trust and courage, he declared and accepted the challenge. Then what happened was, Hanuman immediately got the idea to grow in size. So Hanuman started from the normal few feet he was. He grew and grew and grew and became almost 130 miles tall. And then in a fraction of a second, he became the size of a thumb, manifesting the Ashtamaha Shaktis. Meanwhile, as Hanuman's size grew, Surasa opened her mouth so big to be able to capacitate Hanuman inside her mouth. But when in a fraction of a second Hanuman became small, Surasa was not able to close her mouth immediately. So Hanuman went inside and came out of her mouth without being touched. And then, because he was able to complete the challenge successfully, he was let to pass through. So with this beautiful Apta Pramana, let us now see the Atma Pramana, the evidence, the incidents that have happened in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So this beautiful incident happened in KAILASA, USA, Los Angeles, where the deity of Lord Nataraja was to be installed inside the temple. But Lord Nataraja was 12 feet tall. But because Nataraja was 12 feet tall and the door frame was 2 inches shorter than Nataraja, the deity was not able to move inside. Because they had placed the deity on rollers to pull the deity inside the temple, the deity was taller than the door frame. So they did not know what to do. They went to Swamiji and started asking him if they should remove the door frame or what is the course of action they should do. At that time, Swamiji beautifully said that he will take care of the whole situation, and he manifested the power of Ashtamaha Shaktis, where he was able to reduce the size of Lord Nataraja. And he went inside the temple room and then told Nataraja, in you come. And when the devotees pulled the deity inside the temple, miraculously the deity just came inside. And all of us know that it was due to the power manifestation that Swamiji had demonstrated. So now let us enter the power manifestation itself. We are going to be manifesting the power of increasing the size of an object. So now take and choose any object you want. You can do this power on yourself as well. So let's take a moment now to measure our height. You can stand by the wall, or if you have any other instrument to measure your height, you can use that as well. If you are doing this power on an object, then place the object on a piece of paper. Mark the object, and then based on the size of the object, you can keep it on a piece of paper, or if you need more surface, that is fine. Measure the object, and if you can hold it in your hands, hold it during the manifestation. After the manifestation, we'll once again be keeping the object, or you will be going and standing, and you can verify the change. So with this, let us now move into the power manifestation itself. Let's first take a moment now to measure our height. All of you can start measuring your height.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now let us enter the manifestation itself. First, visualize Swamiji now. Let's take a moment to visualize Swamiji. Once you have visualized Swamiji, let's all start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And now request Swamiji to increase the size of the object or increase your size. Sit for few minutes unclutched and declare this manifestation. Please begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, let's all verify the manifestation. Once you verify the manifestation, you can share the experience in the Zoom chat. But now we'll be moving to the next session of today, where in the first session we learned about listening, about end communication, the aspect of listening in end communication. Let us now learn the aspect of talking, because that is the second part of this entire process. And without knowing how to communicate, how to talk to the other person into their listening, we will not be able to communicate or share what actually we want them to do. So with the understandings that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given all of us, let us understand about end communication, the science of talking.
You can talk in two ways. Default talking and default talking. The first one is default talking. Talking out of whatever is logical or natural in any given situation. Next is a conscious talking. Talking into the listening of the other person from a space of what is possible. What is the difference? Now, please go ahead and share. You can share with us what is the difference between these two. Just internalize these two and share what is the difference.
So, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares the secrets of effective communication. To be effective in your communication, you need to first listen consciously. That's the most important step. What is listening consciously? It means unclutching from your thoughts and inner world totally to be in the other's world, to be in the footsteps of the other person, to be in the shoes of the other person, and also listen as if you are the other person.
Then bring your awareness to your own center and speak from a space of conscious talking. Talking from what is possible rather than what is by default available or logical to do in that situation.
In other words, consciously listening into the talking when someone is talking, listening consciously. Consciously talking into the listening. When talking, talk in such a way that you connect with the listening of the other person, and then talk from what is possible.
In Vedic literature, imbibing any concept is always divided into three. One is the Shravana, which is listening, Manana, internalizing, and Nididhyasana, which is living and practicing. Listening is the first step, which is the Shravana, where you start listening. In Vedic tradition, sound is used to transmit the energy. We use sound to transmit the experience of energy also, not only to use to transmit ideas or concept or knowledge. Words are used to awaken the Kundalini Shakti itself.
So listening is saying yes to life. Your seeing will become intense, your hearing will become intense, your touch, the sense of touch that you experience will become intense. Listening means you are saying yes to life. Not only you are not saying no to life, but you're also saying no to tiredness and boredom. So listening starts with listening to ourselves, and listening to you is listening to others. Listening brings clarity.
Because we don't listen to ourselves, we don't listen to others as well. Because we don't listen to ourselves, the listening doesn't happen to others in our life also. Only when you are in that space of listening with yourself, you'll be able to listen to others in your life and give that space of listening. You'll be able to speak into the listening of the listener only when you are in that space of listening. When you're able to listen to yourself, when you're living in the present moment. That is what listening means. Not being disturbed by the past or the future, and not worrying about the past or feeling the fear and guilt from the about the past and worrying about the future. That is what is listening. When you are able to establish yourself in that space in the present moment, you will be able to listen to others at any time.
So now we have a beautiful video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares about the science of listening. I request all the participants to be in the space of listening, and any questions you have, you can ask them, and most of your questions will be clarified and cleared by Swamiji himself when you be in the space of listening. So now let us listen to this beautiful video and write down the powerful cognitions that Swamiji is revealing in this video.
सदाशिवसमारम्भा शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमा अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. So today's subject, today's sutra is art of right listening. Listening has been prescribed as a first step in almost all spiritual traditions in the world. Rishis, the oldest spiritual tradition, Vedic tradition, they start with the spirituality with the word Shravana, listening. Buddhist tradition starts the 8 steps for nirvana. First step is right listening. J. Krishnamurti, the modern day master, goes a step ahead, step further, says right listening is God. He gives the place of God to right listening. What is exactly right listening? Hearing is different, listening is different. Hearing means sound enters into your ears, gets processed. Either it creates fear or greed or different emotions. Listening means sound enters into your system, and gets absorbed into your system, leads your system from sound to silence. Understand? It's like almost if the pond is dirty, if you put little lime powder, the lime powder will take the dust and settle on the ground. So in few minutes, the whole pond will be clean. Same way, the right listening is put on chaotic mind, the mind which is full of words. Right listening is sprinkled, sprayed like a lime powder. It will take away all the dust which is words and thoughts in your mind and settle down on the ground. Right listening means the sounds which leads you from sound to silence. The right listening can happen when you are ready to listen with anything. Chirping of the bird can lead you to enlightenment. Sound of bamboo can be the Upanishad mantras. The sound of Ganges can be the Anagata Dvani. With right listening, everything that echoes in your system, everything that reverberates in your inner space leads you to silence. Of course, the possibility for right listening, the happening of right listening happens more in the presence of a living master, an incarnation, who himself has experienced the anahata dvani, the sound which is uncreated in his inner space. Again and again and again, the emphasis on right listening is put. Because the right listening is an independent, intelligent technique which can directly lead you to the higher space and higher reality. With the right listening, you will understand the sound waves which reaches your inner space is deeper than the visions which reaches your inner space. When I say this, I mean the sounds which you are hearing now, the words which are entering your inner space are more stronger, more truthful, more higher reality than the scenes you are seeing around you. The wax out of which the scenes are created, which you are seeing around you, is of much lower quality than the words which are reaching your inner space. The sound which I am creating now, which is reaching your inner space, is more stronger base material to create what you want than what you are seeing as a scene. As long as you feel what you are seeing is more stronger reality than what you are hearing, you are in illusion, Maya. You are hallucinating. The right listening has not yet happened in you. When you feel what you are listening, the words which are entering your inner space is more powerful than the scene you are seeing. The right listening is happening in you. Sit with deep awareness. How the words are touching your ears and reverberating your inner space. You will see the words which are touching your inner space and reverberating, and the reactions created by them and the space created by them, consciousness happens in you by them, are more higher reality than the scenes you are seeing around you. This is what I call art of right listening. Better I will use the word science of right listening. The word art is too much loaded and abused by too many people with too many words. Science of listening. As rishis describe, listening in their own way, Shravana, Buddha describes right listening. Krishnamurti describes right listening is God. I'll add my part to the right listening. I'll give you a powerful process for right listening. Bring your awareness to the third eye area, forehead. See very clearly the sounds. Sounds is the right word, not even words. Sounds from the master. How it penetrates your third eye. Please understand, sounds from master reaches your system through your third eye, not through your ears. Ordinary words which leads you to more and more words reaches you towards your ears. The words which leads you from sound to silence, the sounds which leads you from sound to silence reaches your system through third eye. Have your awareness in the third eye. See how the words are penetrating and how they are reverberating and what kinds of meanings, emotions, experiences they are creating in your system. Just see the whole thing. Seeing the whole thing is listening. Understand? Listen through the third eye. Whatever happens inside, see it. That's all. This is a powerful process to listen. Whenever you find time, sit with Master's discourses, words. Listen through third eye, you will have new understanding. By the end of the discourse, you would have been already put in deep silence. Never ever listen to a person who creates more thoughts in you. Listen to the words and a person who leads you to the deeper and deeper space of silence and higher space of realities. The Master's words come from a frequency where what you are seeing as the world is too small. What you see as the world is illusion in my space. So anything comes from my space and reaches your inner space lead you to the same experience of my space. So any word which comes from this inner space and enters your inner space leads you to the same experience of my inner space. Means this is smaller reality than the sounds created. Sit with this science of right listening. The process of science of right listening. It is enlightenment. I don't want to say it will lead you to enlightenment. It is enlightenment. What Upanishads calls as Shravana, what Buddha calls as Sammati, what J. Krishnamurti calls as right listening is God. I am giving you this process to make all the three as experience into you. My unique contribution to the spiritual tradition is creating processes, sharing the processes with the world to make every truth into experience, reality. So, I'll add my part to the Shravana, Sammati, right listening. This part, the science of listening. Sit with your awareness on the third eye, listen through the third eye and see how the sounds penetrate your system and how it reverberates in your system. What all emotions, experiences, expressions, ripples it creates, and those ripples and emotions and experiences where it leads you, just see. You will experience right listening, as rightly said by J. Krishnamurti, God Himself. Let you all live and radiate enlightenment, live and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes, so that was a beautiful satsang where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared with all of us about the great truth of listening and also about how other masters have shared with all of us about the science of listening. Let us now enter the internalization exercise and catch the essence and glimpse of this session.
So the first, you will be able to listen only when there is nothing between the speaker and your listen. When you bring completion in your space, listening happens. Incompletions from the past stops listening. Just decide you will be in the space of listening. This strong decision will give you that space. You are a combination of your consciousness and your patterns. Because of your consciousness, your patterns exist. Same way, because patterns are there, you feel separated from the whole. You are the totality of your consciousness and patterns. Most successful leaders experience knowingly or unknowingly the separation between consciousness and pattern. Only then you get the strength and the power to handle any of the other patterns. You feel empowered even to take responsibility for others' irresponsibility. Feel nobody is here. You are not here. People around you are not here, are not there. Unclutching meditation. We are entering into this unclutching meditation now. Begin this unclutching meditation. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We're starting the meditation now. Now just feel that you are the only one here. There is no one around you. You are the only person sitting here. There is no one around you. There is nobody there around you. You are the only one sitting here. Feel this inside you. Close your eyes, sit straight, and begin this meditation process. You visualize as much as you can. Be in that space and cognition of nothing is here. Neither you, nor me, nor others. Sit with eyes closed. Nothing is there. Neither you are there, nor your neighbors or me. Just pure, powerful, empty space. Nothing is there. Muscle memory, your habits, biomemory, your instincts, bioenergy, which is the individual soul. Nothing exists. Bioenergy never gets corrupt, but it gets associated with the corrupt biomemory. Biomemory can never be corrupted, so that association we are completing now. Unclutching in the muscle memory and biomemory level is what is completion. Continue to do the meditation now.
Completion happens in the bioenergy level. That is real unclutching. Now you are going to complete without using any words or mood, just by being. Just if you are your muscle memory, your biomemory and bioenergy, you will start moving out of the corrupted memories. The separation of your pure consciousness from your body and mind. This is called Chit Jata Granthi Vedana, meaning the disconnect between the overlapping delusion between the consciousness, body and mind. The body-mind is matter and the consciousness is energy. Deluding, overlapping, happening in these two is the space of unclutching. It is a very powerful test of unclutching. Continue to keep your eyes closed. Bring your awareness to Ananda Gandha. Ananda Gandha is the center below the heart and above the navel. Keep witnessing awareness in that spot. Cognize that you are overrating your whole body. You are operating your whole body from this point. Do not miss the awareness that you are operating your body from this point. Now move your right hand with this awareness. Just move your right hand up and down. Move it up as you inhale And slowly bring it down as you exhale. Now place your right hand on the ground and raise your left hand in the same awareness that you are operating your hand from the Ananda Gandha. Move it up as you inhale. Inhale slowly and keep the awareness on the inhalation as well, and slowly bring it down as you exhale. Once again, inhale and raise the hand up. Exhale and bring it down. Do not miss the awareness. Inhale and exhale, remembering that you are operating your body from the Ananda Gandha. Keep your eyes closed. With integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, decide to be unclutched. Just be unclutched. Reflect on what the ultimate reality you want to be, you want to cause in your life. What new realities you want to create and experience in life from now. Continue to be in the same space for the next few minutes. this intense meditative space that we are all in. Let us now relax and begin the manifestation of the powers. Once again, we are going to be manifesting the power of Ashtama Shakti. This time, we are going to be manifesting the power of decreasing the size of an object. We are going to be manifesting the power of increasing the weight of an object or increasing your own weight. So let's now enter the manifestation. Please sit in a cross-legged position on the floor or on the chair with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva. Visualize Swamiji. Remember the beautiful form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And now begin chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now request Swamiji to increase the weight of yourself or a particular object you are manifesting with. Let us begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Yes. Now, with this, we come to the end of the manifestation. Now, once again, you can all verify and measure if the weight has increased during this manifestation. If it has increased, then please post that in social media. You can celebrate the manifestation of that being posted in social media. So with this, we come to the end of this entire session itself, and we'll now be taking a short break so that all of us can refresh ourselves and be ready for the next session. Also use this time to post in social media your experiences and enrich people to join the program. So with this, we come to the end of this, and we'll be joining you back after a short break. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, and thank you so much for joining us in yet another session of Paramashivoham. In this session, we'll be looking at N communications, speaking into the listening of others, speaking into the listening of the listener. First, let us understand what it means to speak into your listening. How often does this happen to you? You are unable to train yourself knowing something good but not following it, and knowing something is wrong and continuously doing it. When you're not able to speak into your listening, you have no respect for your thinking. How much you respect your thinking, that much you will be successful in your life. For example, always people come and tell Swamiji, this is the right path, but I am not able to do. Why, when, and what to do? This is because they are not able to connect into their own listening. They are not able to speak into their own listening. When you speak into your listening, you will know how to speak into others' listening as well. Speaking into your listening, you'll be more and more Advaitic, authentic. Speaking into others' listening, you'll become more and more expansive. Speaking into your listening and others' listening is a simultaneous process. It cannot be separated, it cannot be part by part. Both should happen from a very powerful, complete space. There will not be any boredom, any tiredness when you speak into your listening. When you have this, I want to, but I don't know how to, then there is a past pain which gets triggered whenever I want to learn something new, which is created in a young age. When you want to learn something new, the idea it is very difficult. Things like that. When you always have this understanding or have this thought current, I want to do this, but I don't know how to. It means there is something. If you start listening to yourself, if you start understanding your own thoughts, then you will identify the pain points that are involved and the pain points that are the reason behind why you don't know what to do. Complete the pain pattern. Suddenly, there will be nothing like I want to, but I don't know how to. Past pains getting triggered. Only obstacle for you not speaking into listening. The past pains that are getting triggered again and again, they are the only obstacle for you not speaking into your listening. Let us now listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, expanding on this cognition about how listening to our own thinking and speaking into our own listening empowers us.
Listen, today I am going to teach you a very important method called speaking into your listening. Please listen. Listen to these words. Speaking into your own listening. Many times people tell me, Swamiji, I know this is the right path, but I am not able to do. Why? What to do? Addictions. Unable to train yourself. Knowing something is right and not doing it. Knowing something is wrong and continue to do it. All this is because you are not able to speak into your listening. Means even you are not listening what you are saying. Am I right? Even you are not listening what you are planning. Even you don't have respect for your thinking. Then who will respect your thinking? How much your thinking is respected, that much you will be successful in your life. That's all. Understand? When you learn to speak into your listening, you will know how to speak into others' listening. Today I am going to teach you both. Speaking into others' listening, speaking into your listening. When you speak into your listening, you will become more and more Advaitic, authentic. When you speak into others listening, you will become more and more expansive. How many of you understand what I am saying? See, life is all about speaking into your listening and speaking into others listening. That's all. That's all. Nothing else. It is not just because I am in the speaking profession. Whatever may be your profession, it is nothing but speaking into yours listening, speaking into others listening. Whether your family, love, life, friends, partners, business, team, wherever. Life is nothing but speaking into your listening and speaking into others listening. Am I right? I have seen two doctors passing out from the same college. After 10 years, one is the owner of chain of hospitals. The another one is sitting in the same old village and reading the same old Hindu newspaper with that big glass, having patients come to remove the teeth for 5 rupee, injection 7 rupee. Same. Profession. If you are not able to speak into others listening, how you practice? If you are able to speak into others listening, the way you practice is totally different. How many of you understand what I am saying? So today, practicing to live, practicing our ability to speak into your listening and others listening. What do you think as the ultimate reality in your life? Can anyone shout out? Just shout out from there. Enlightenment, bliss. I can say bliss is the utility word of enlightenment experience. Enlightenment is bliss is like applied science. Enlightenment is original science. Pure science. Speaking into your listening, speaking into others listening. Now you all said, the ultimate reality is enlightenment. Today let us take few minutes. You pen down, listen. First pen down few ways how you are going to convince you, speak into your listening that enlightenment is the ultimate reality and how to make that as a lifestyle. Listen, first listen. Pen down something to speak into your listening. And second part, pen down how you are going to speak into the listening of your whole group and make them understand this is the ultimate reality. A small homework exercise. Then I will lead you to the main process. Just a small process. Understand? Listen. First, pen down few thoughts. It can be 1 page, 2 page. How you are going to speak into your listening. This is the ultimate reality I want to achieve. Second page. How you are going to speak into the group's listening. Make everyone in the group understand that this is the ultimate reality. You should be able to face their questions and get shaken. Why people are afraid of questions, They are afraid. Before they convince the other person, the questioner may convince them. When you are not sure about your position, you are afraid of questions. Few minutes. Shall we do this homework? Listen. This will really help you to raise your authenticity and the space of Advaita. It will help you in a big way. So the first question, how you are going to speak into your own listening and make you understand about the ultimate reality is enlightenment. It is required for you. How to achieve it, all that. And how you are going to speak into the listening of the group, teamily, make them understand it is the ultimate reality for them. So each question at least answer in one full page.
Now, let us understand how to speak into others' listening. There are two components to listening. One is moving them to do what you want, and the other is to trying to impress them about you. Those are the two components on speaking. Why is this difficult? First thing is you are not convinced about you. whatever way you try to impress them about you, you are not impressed about that. Still, you have a doubt about it. When you talk, you're about something you are not convinced about, the other person does not give you attention. The other person does not listen to you. You will not be speaking to their listening. So then how can we move them to do what we want? When you start speaking, decide you're complete about what you feel as you. You don't need to impress the other person about you. Now, only thing you need to do is move the other person. You should do as you want through your words. The first thing to do is to come face to face with your incompletions. Wherever you have a block, wherever you feel you will not be able to penetrate, that is the same thing that you will not be able to penetrate with the other person as well. When you're not able to speak into others' listening, that is exactly where you are stuck with your own ideas, with your own incompletion. So, complete. If you can speak into other person's listening, you will see your block, incompletion, suddenly put down and melts down. Then you'll become clear. Let us now understand how a powerful speech can actually move the other person and create the result that you're expecting in the other person as well. From the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I'm telling you, neither you can 100% speak into your listening, nor you can 100% speak into others' listening, because you are off, others are off. When you can speak into your listening, other listening, authentically, only then you will be able to speak into your listening 100%, others listening 100%. How many of you are thinking, first I will speak into my listening 100%, then I will speak into others' listening? Raise your hand. It is foolish. How many of you are thinking, I will speak into others' listening, I don't care about speaking into my listening? Raise your hand. Again, this is foolishness. Understand? It is, you go on doing both becomes complete, perfect. Because you are not 100% stored in you. You think all your treasure is in your hand. Already some fellows have put the hole in your backyard and pulled out the treasury. You are only sitting safeguarding the front door. Because the front door is not opened, front door of the treasury is locked and you have the key, you are thinking your treasury is safe. Already some fellow has gone through the back door and drilled and pulled many things. You are sitting with the empty. You understand? Your 100% is not with you. Same way, your 100% is not with others. Still, at least the empty locker you are having. And your key you are having. So, it has to be a simultaneous process. Speaking into your listening and speaking into others' listening. Both should be from powerful, complete space. Listen. Listen here. Say, how many of you listen? You feel, first let me completely speak into my listening, only then I will speak into others' listening. Raise your hand. Whenever you try to speak into others' listening, you will always carry the incompletion. I myself not complete. How can I speak into others' listening? Am I right? So that makes you powerless. All these people, I don't care about whether I am speaking into my listening. Let me speak into others' listening. Again, you are feeling powerless. How many of you are getting it? Actually, many times you speak into others' listening even though you are not convinced. You are not able to speak into your listening. Many times. When you try to make your husband disciplined, wife disciplined, look in. Are you convinced about that? No. So that time, again, because you feel you are not convinced but you are speaking into others' listening, you will be powerless. Both, if it is done as a part by part, it is powerlessness. Both done as a lifestyle out of powerfulness reaches completion. That is what I am saying. If you start doing, both is similar. Both have a strong connection. Listen. Please, all of you, look here. Can you all look here? Look here for a few minutes. I am giving you the tips for speaking into others' listening. Usually when you start speaking to others, you are always planning to impress on others who you are instead of what you need to make them do. See, there are two components in speaking. Moving them to do what you want and trying to impress them about you. Impressing them about you should be only for moving them to do what you want. But most of the time, you try to impress them about you, and the funny thing, whatever way you try to impress them about you, you are not impressed about that. Still you have doubt about it. That is why you project your SDHD on them and make it as ADHD. Understand? Attention deficiency happens in the other person. ADHD happens only when you have SDHD. When your statements are from SDHD, means self-doubt. You are not completely convinced. You try to project that on the others, using the same concept and try to impress them. Other person will not be giving you attention. He will not be giving you listening. You will not be speaking into his listening. You think he has ADHD. No, you have SDHD. ADHD happens in other person if you have SDHD when you speak. How many of you understand what I am saying? That's all. So don't ever blame others' ADHD. It is your SDHD. Understand? Actually, layer by layer, I am making the cognition happen in you. The cognitive shift. When you start speaking, decide you are complete about what you feel as you. You do not need to impress the other person about you. Now, only thing you need to do is move the other person. You should do as you want through your words. That is what is speaking into the listening of the other person out of completion. Don't try to impress the other person by trying to show who you are. When whatever component of you are trying to make others believe again and again, be very clear you are not believing. I have seen this in my life. Let me tell you openly. I will constantly make the people around me to believe that I am working hard. But I myself don't believe. No, really I am telling you. In my heart I don't believe I am working hard. I feel whole life is going so beautiful and smooth. What is there in this work? This is what I like. When I wake up, I just want to come and see you guys. That's all. I just want to spend time with you guys. And I am spending. You have any question? I'll answer. You have any doubt? I'll clarify. You have any disease? I'll heal. You have any wishes? I'll bless. That's all I want to do. You have any reality? I'll cause it. If I am not able to directly do it by mystical way, the metaphysical way, then let me prepare you to receive that metaphysical transmission. That's all is the whole program is all about. See, many things what you want can be directly transmitted metaphysically. Whenever you need little more sensitivity to receive that metaphysically, you are just prepared through all these process, programs, everything. That's all is the whole life. My life is so simple. I have put my whole life and mission in this 4-5 statement. Everything boils down to this. So I don't feel actually I am working hard. But I have to convince this first team that I am working hard so that they will become more authentic. I'll go on be convincing them because I am not convinced. To tell you honestly, I am not convinced at all that I am working hard. I only feel my life is a celebration, vacation. Who will get 21 days nice vacation to be in Varanasi happily? That's the way I look at my life. That's the way I am perceiving. Anyhow, I am giving you this example. In being, I don't believe I am working hard. I only believe life is going so smooth, so beautiful. Say, hard working is the ideology, the word you use to justify the inner conflicts which you are not able to complete. If you complete all the inner conflict, you won't feel like life is hard work. It's all smooth joyride. How many of you understand what I am saying? But that does not mean because you don't believe you are doing hard work, you will not come for yoga. I don't believe I am doing hard work, but I don't miss any of my sessions. I don't miss any of my commitments. So you also be like that, integrated, authentic, then believe you don't do hard work. That is perfectly alright. And you neither do work nor believe you are doing hard work. Actually, when you believe you are doing hard work only, you don't work. Because from morning till night, you are in the mode of too much is in my plate. How much I can do? I am tired. Ba 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 ba. Too much is in my plate. What do you mean by too much is in the plate? Everything is grabbed. Do not try to impress others about some part of you because it means you are not convinced about that part of you. That's first truth. Second, whenever you speak, always be aware you should be speaking to move the other person. Move the other person. How many of you understand? Now, can we have a few minutes discussion? Now you are going to move the other person, convincing the other person's ultimate reality is only enlightenment. See, if that person is already convinced, he is spoken to, he is listening, he has no question, leave him. Don't torture him. So don't catch people and say, I have to practice now talking into others listening. I will listen, speaking to you, you have your doubt. No. Clear? See, listen. For example, I'll give you this example. 10 people are there in your team. No, 10 people are there in your team. 4 persons have a question. Speak into their listening and make them understand. 6 people don't have questions. Thank them, that's all. Understand? But end of the conversation, the whole team in their listening and in others listening should be able to speak about the ultimate reality, this one truth. All of you are clear about the process? Shall we start? Start. Understand, this is one of the best powerful process, dharana of training you. The self-training dharana.
Now, let us internalize the truths further and enter into this exercise as guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Whatever triggers past pain patterns and still has power over you, pen that down. Make a list. Putting pen to paper, write down all the pain patterns that still have power over you. For each of them, pen down what is the first incident in your life that triggered this kind of pain. And then relive that incident. Reliving is to remember, to go back to that same instance, the same time, and recreating the whole environment, both on the inside, how you felt, and outside, what you saw, and reliving it. Relive to relive each incident. Let us start. When you come face to face with an incompletion, wherever you have a block, you will not be able to penetrate with the other person. When you're not able to speak into others listening, that is exactly where you are stuck with your own ideas, with your own incompletion. So this is the time to complete. If you can speak into other person's listening, you will see your block, incompletion, suddenly put down and melts down. Then you'll become clear. So let's go back. Identify all those pain patterns, those which have power over you. Write them all down. And then identify the first moment when you had that kind of pain. And then relive to relieve. Let's start. Now, let us enter into the next step. In this step, you will call your friends or family or team lead and enrich and register them for Paramashivoham, starting with the level 1. This will ensure that you will be able to speak into the listening of the person you're calling right after your completion. From a space of completion, when you call, you will be able to enrich them with the same experience that you are having, whatever you're going through, the transformation. You will be able to enrich your friends, family members, or team lead and have them also join, registered for Paramashivoham. If you get a no, you should look in and go back by speaking into your own listening. Today, whenever you speak, notice that you're speaking because you have something to say, as compared to you want something to happen in the space of the listener. So, let us pick up the phone and call. Let us take 10 minutes. So at least 2 people we can call, 2 phone calls. You can actually have a conversation. Make sure that you're calling from the space of pure completion. You have something to say because you want to enrich, you want to share that a powerful experience, a transformation is happening at Paramashivoham, and you're going to share about this. So let's start. Now, let us observe and note down in your book from your calls how much you're speaking from where you are and how much you're speaking from where others are. Pen down all the observations, all the insights that you may have while doing these phone calls, doing this process. Write down. You'll be able to see the difference between speaking from where you are and speaking from where others are. Let us write down. Let us pen down all the observations. Now, go through what you have written, all your observations from your calls, how shifting from the space where you are and shifting it to the space where others are. Observe the difference. Just go over what you have written as an observation from the phone calls. To recap, from an authentic space of completion with your past pain patterns, when you make a conversation, you'll be able to powerfully connect with the other person and talk into the listening of the other person. And you will be able to alter and change exactly what you want to happen from that conversation. Now, with that, we'll enter into the next session of power manifestation, manifesting the powers.
Now, today, we are going to experience the power of Ashtama Siddhis. You are going to increase your body weight. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine straight. Visualize Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your third eye. Bring your awareness in between the eyebrows and keep chanting the Mahavakya. Before we enter into the power manifestation, you can verify your weight if you have a weighing scale nearby. You can check, you can verify your weight. Now, let's enter into the power manifestation. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, the instructions are being projected. You can start manifesting the power.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, you can open your eyes and you can cross-verify the increase of weight by measuring in the weight scale. And whatever, you can share your experience of this power manifestation in all your social media platforms by using the hashtags, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Paramashivoham. So with this, we come to the conclusion. Please stay tuned for the upcoming sessions. We'll end this session with Purna Mantra.
Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda, everyone. So now we'll be moving to the next segment of today's session, where we are going to be learning about the seriousness versus sincerity. So as we understand that this is, all of us know that we are learning about, we are going through the glimpses of the Paramashivoham program. So what all we cover in the 21 days, what all various experiences, the learnings, the teachings, the powerful cognitions, the completions, the thousands and thousands of teachings, the powerful cognition that has been given, revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we are going to have a glimpse of all that. So as part of that, today we are learning about what exactly the seriousness and what it means sincerity. Do we really need to be serious in our life, or we need to be the sincere in our life? So we are going to be understanding what exactly it means and what it does to you. As you know that we always look into where we are standing and how it is impacting the kind of life that we are experiencing, and what need to be done so that we can have a better experience of the life, or the kind of experience we want to have in our life. So as part of that, we are learning today the sincerity and seriousness. So it's very common that we all use seriousness, the word serious. Whenever we expect people to have more involvement, more life to be given, we always ask, why don't you be more serious in this project? Why don't you do this work more seriously? So now we are going to be looking into whether we should demand seriousness from the people, or should we demand sincerity from the people when it comes to these things. So let us look into, let's start with one story which Swamiji gives to all of us. He says, the two boys were building sand castles on the beach. They suddenly had a fight, and one of the boys got angry and he attacked the sand castle. The other boy went and complained to the king about the serious problem that he had in his life. The king began to laugh at him for getting upset over the silly sand castles. So we all can imagine that you are taking such a problem to the king, and two boys are fighting over a sand castle. They fought with each other and destroyed the sand castle, and then another boy goes to the king. So we can always expect that yes, king will be laughing at that. King laughed at it. But the king advisor, a Zen monk who's an enlightened being, he also started laughing at the king. He asked, when you can fight battles and lose your sleep over the stone castles, why do you laugh at these boys for fighting over the sand castles? So understand, all our seriousness is just about the sand castles that we are having in our life. For the child at the young age, the sand castles seems precious, whereas at our age, stone castles seem precious. That's all. That's all is the difference. So whether it is a sand castle or a stone castle, the seriousness behind it is the same. The object may be different, but the seriousness is the same. So do not laugh when the children fight over the sand castles. The seriousness closes our mind to the openness and the freedom of the life. So what we need to experience in our life that gets closed by seriousness, when we get too serious about the things, it makes us dull and the dead. It curbs our thinking and makes us stick to the familiar pattern that we know and use all the time. There is another story which Swamiji is sharing with all of us, that in a Zen monastery, there was a competition among the disciples over who had maintained the best garden. One disciple was a very serious nature. He took the competition quite seriously. He always kept his garden neat, clean, and well swept. All the grass was of the same height. All the bushes were neatly brimmed. He was sure that he would get the first prize on the day of competition. The master went around all the garden, then he came back and ranked the gardens. This disciple's garden got the lowest rank, or the lowest ranking. Everyone was shocked on this act of the master. The disciple could not contain himself and asked, Master, what is wrong with my garden? Why did you rank me the lowest? The master looked at him and asked, where are all the dead leaves? A garden maintained in such a way is no longer alive. It is dead. And master says the seriousness kills spontaneity. Seriousness destroys creativity. And science has proven that when we perform the task in a relaxed and light manner, with our thinking and decision-making capacity is automatically enhanced. So now we are coming to this understanding that how seriousness kills us literally. It makes us dull, dead, it kills our creativity, it kills our spontaneity that we can express in our life. And this is also backed by the science that when we are light, when we are performing a task in a relaxed, in a light manner, our thinking and decision-making capacities is automatically enhanced. The same task, when performed in a serious manner, dulls our mind. When we do something too seriously, when we are too concerned about the result, we are actually not allowing ourselves to perform at the optimum level. So when we are serious about anything, this is what we need to cognize. This is how we need to find out whether we are serious about certain things or where we are sincere about certain things. Whenever we approach any of the task or in life with the sincerity, we'll be more spontaneous, we'll be more light, more relaxed, and will not be too much of goal oriented, which comes at the end of something. When he is maintaining the garden, he is only bothered about winning the competition. And from that context, he has been continuously working and maintaining the garden. Whereas if a person is more sincere, will be more spontaneous, more life will be there into that. And the context with which the person is approaching that one. So further, Swamiji say that, of course, we need to plan things, we need to think ahead, but do it with the sincerity, not with seriousness. Seriousness is not the same as the sincerity. Sincerity is focusing on the task with enthusiasm and youthfulness. So now we are looking into the difference that is there between the sincerity and seriousness. First, we understand, what impact it creates on our life, on our creativity, our performance when we are approaching things with the seriousness or when we are approaching with the sincerity. Now, Swamiji said the difference between the seriousness and the sincerity. He said the sincerity is focusing on the task with enthusiasm and youthfulness. Sincerity is giving your task your best without worrying excessive about the result. So whenever we are too much putting our life only for the result and not into our task itself. So whenever we are giving our task the best that we can give without worrying excessively about the result. When we are serious, we do not enjoy, we do not laugh. How can we laugh when we are serious? So that is what the difference that we need to see. So we know whenever we are doing any task, are we being joyful when we are doing the task? Are we able to enjoy it? If no, there is a component of seriousness. Are we too much worried about the result that is going to come? Or are we giving our best to perform the task? So these are the parameters we can always check whether we are being serious about any task or we are being sincere about the task. Swami says, be sensitive. Being sensitive means being strong, being aware of everything. Understand, being sensitive does not mean being open to everything. Being unable to say no does not mean that we are sensitive. That is actually ego. The person who is not able to say no when he needs to say no is the person who is sincere. So we are coming to some understanding on what exactly the seriousness is, what exactly the sincerity is. Understand all our compassion with the other people begins with what we think of ourselves. Jealousy, it disappears when we understand our uniqueness. So now let us explore the difference. So we already explored the various difference between the seriousness and the sincerity that we saw. So we know that whenever we are doing something with the sincerity, we always have a relaxed approach. It has the scientific perspective, means science has established the fact that whenever we approach certain things, being relaxed, we perform at more optimum level. Our thinking, our planning skills are more better. So now let us watch one video where Swamiji, let us listen directly from Swamiji what Swamiji talks about being sincere and how it is a catalyst for alchemy and the enlightenment itself. So when we decide to become sincere, sincerity becomes a catalyst for the various alchemy that need to happen in us and ultimately leading an individual to the enlightenment. So let me know if you have any clarity that you want to have about the seriousness and the sincerity. Also, we can always look into our life, that how we have been approaching any of the tasks that we do in our life, whether we have approached with the sincerity or we always approached with the seriousness. I'm sure most of us will be able to find that whenever we perform any task, we had the component of seriousness. So we are going to watch this short video from Swamiji.
Asmadacharya-paryanta Vande Guru Parampara. Today I will share a few words about the great truth, sincerity. There are some constant happenings in the cosmos. The absolute fact, truth is, there are some constant happenings in the cosmos. Like Jiva, the individual soul, Jagat, the world, Ishvara, the God, and human society, humanity, society. These four are happening, means exist, at least in our experience, as per our experience. Understanding the secrets about all these four and experiencing oneness with all these four is ultimate enlightenment. Not having any discrepancy with your understanding and reality your understanding and experience is enlightenment. Please understand. An individual soul is understanding about the world, the cosmos, and his experience about the cosmos. If there is no discrepancy in between these two, he is liberated from all the sufferings given by the world, cosmos. Nothing in the nature, the cosmos, disturbs him. Same way, the individual soul, his idea about himself and his experience about himself, if there is no discrepancy between these two, he is liberated, he is enlightened. Same way, the individual soul, his ideas about God and his experience about God, if there is no discrepancy, he is liberated, he has experienced God. Same way, his ideas about humanity, society, and his experience about society, if there is no discrepancy, he is free, liberated. Sincerity is use the right word. The alchemy, chemicals, sincerity is the medicine or agent. If you add the alchemy of discrepancy-free experience will happen between the individual soul and the world. Whatever discrepancy is there, just add sincerity to it. Means add sincerity to all your ideas about the world. Sit with yourself, pen down all the ideas you have about the world and add sincerity to it. Means sincerely analyze. Are you having right ideas? Or are you just avoiding looking into the right ideas? Most of the time, we do not want to look into the right truth. Even about the world, any subject. We are just too tired. We are just too lazy. We think just because we can breathe, we have a right to live. No. Life has to be earned. Physical organs working, maybe just an accident happened in you. That does not mean you are living. First thing, look, sit and pen down all your ideas about the world, cosmos, and analyze. Are you sincerely having those understandings as part of your very strategic planning about your life? If you feel you are not, then at least be very clear, you don't know, you are ignorant about that part. When you make strategies about your life, all your ideas about cosmos is ignorance. Be very clear. Same way about God. If you feel, even if you have the idea that there is no God, sincerely, you are liberated. But if it is not sincere, even if you have the idea God exists, you are bound. Be very clear. It is sincerity that makes the liberation possible. That is the catalyst agent. The right word is catalyst agent for the alchemy of liberation. Sincerity is the catalyst agent for the alchemy of liberation to happen. Sit and pen down your ideas about yourself. Find out, are you sincere about all those ideas, or is there any discrepancy between what you believe and what you experience? Come to terms with it. Same way about the humanity, society. Sit and pen down. Add sincerity to it. Are you really believing? Are you really meant to believe? Or acting as if you are believing? Flood sincerity into the all four zones. Your relationship with you. Jiva's relationship with Jiva means an individual soul's relationship with an individual soul. An individual soul's relationship with cosmos. The individual soul's relationship with God. Individual soul's relationship with world. Individual soul's relationship with humanity. All these four, flood sincerity with it. When you flood sincerity with it, the individual soul's relationship with cosmos becomes knowledge. The individual soul's relationship with God becomes devotion. The individual soul's relationship with humanity becomes seva. The individual soul's relationship with itself becomes dhyana. These four are the path for enlightenment. When you add sincerity, all these four understandings, whether it is a fact or just ideas put inside your system, will be analyzed when, see, it's like a liquid, water. Your understanding about world, God, yourself and society. It's like a liquid, water. If you add the alchemy of sincerity, the catalyst agent, sincerity, when the alchemy happens, something happens, that water gets solidified. It becomes a strong ice on which you can walk. It becomes bridge. That bridge, the bridge between you and society is seva. The bridge between you and the cosmos is knowledge, like solution. The bridge between you and the God is devotion. The bridge between you and you is meditation. All these four are the paths for enlightenment, or enlightenment itself. When all these four are experienced in its purest form, it is enlightenment itself. Adding sincerity as a catalyst agent in all these four directions is called yoga. These are the 5 pillars of Vedic tradition and the sampradaya which I evolved. These 5 are the pillars of Nithyananda Sampradaya. So all these 5 pillars stand on one base, one foundation, sincerity. Sincerity is not just life solution. It is not just catalyst agent to create devotion. It is not just a catalyst agent to create seva, attitude. It is not just a catalyst agent to create dhyana or yoga. It is just base on which everything is standing. It is just base on which everything is standing. So understand, sincerity is the catalyst agent for the alchemy of enlightenment to happen. So, important truth we need to look in, we need to understand. These 5 pillars which I am talking about, life solution, means your perfect relationship with cosmos, devotion, your perfect relationship with God, dhyana, meditation, your perfect relationship with yourself, service, seva, your perfect relationship with society. All these 4 happens just by one thing, adding sincerity to your existing understandings about these 4. Just adding sincerity, nothing else. This can be a powerful, most powerful process I have ever spelled out. Maybe it looks little difficult, but sitting and doing this, spending little time on it, is ultimate yoga. Sit and go on drilling, analyzing. I tell you, when you drill without ideas from others, you will evolve your own, and that will be your own. I always tell people, spirituality needs to be discovered. You need to discover your own religion. The religion given by your parents may not suit you. I really feel soon, very soon, we will have a really free humanity, society. By the age of 80, people will have the freedom to choose their religion, their country, the country in which they want to spend their life, the religion in which they wanted to continue their life or seeking, and gender in which they want to live. We will have absolute freedom, medically, socially, psychologically. It will be possible by the time the person reaches 80, he will be given an option. What gender you want to choose? Male, female? What is the gender you want to choose? And religion. What's the religion you want to choose? They will be given an initial introduction about all religion. An unbiased, simple introduction of the facts and truths. So, kids may have time. Kids may have the option to think, study and think, yes, this is what suits my mentality. This is what suits my mental setup. So this should be my religion. And same way, among the genders, so if you choose male, if you want to be female, if you want to be gay, if you want to be transgender, these are all the options you have. If you choose this, this is the way you will live. If you choose this, this is the way you will feel about you. If you choose this, this is the way you will experience about you. Come on, have a choice. Same way, whether it is physical setup or mental setup, even the language. By the time you will evolve a system, in a very short time, that language can be downloaded into your brain like a software. It will be simple, understanding. And we will evolve a system, of course. Already it is evolving. Now the kids can learn the language before birth. The mother is taught continuously some special words through a special rhythm. The kids, when they happen, in a very short time, they are well versed in the language. So the same thing can be done to your brain. I really hope for that day. Of course, it's not too far. Very soon, we will experience. By the time a child is 18, he will be given a freedom. The world government gives a freedom. Which country you want to live? What the profession you want to choose? What the language you want to choose? And what the gender you want to choose? And what the religion you want to choose? I feel that is the heaven, the society which has ultimate freedom and which gives all possibilities, which presents all possibilities in front of you and asks you to respond, then naturally every being who chooses any possibility will be having responsibility. So, sincerely, when it is added to you, you discover your religion. You discover your own religion. Please understand, when sincerity is added to you, you will find out how much of devotion is needed, how much of life solution is needed, how much of meditation is needed, how much of seva is needed to plan the strategy for your life. The absolute, free, enlightened life. You will have the right strategy on which you will build your life living enlightenment. So, I sincerely request all of you to act sincerely, the ultimate catalyst agent for living enlightenment into your being and achieve and radiate, live enlightenment. Let you all live, radiate, achieve, experience, express and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes, we understood the difference between seriousness and sincerity. Now, let us get into a small exercise that will help us understand this deeper. So first, pen down 5 places in your life where you are serious, where you give undue importance to something at the cost of everything else almost. See how being that serious is affecting your life, your experience about you, your completion with you, with others, the relationships, and the performance you have. Write in detail, complete, and decide to drop the ego and be sincere instead. Share your completion experience on social media and with everyone. So we request all the participants to start doing this assignment to understand where we are stuck with the seriousness and how much of sincerity do we put into the various activity that we do in our life. So these are some of the simple exercises, but we are very powerful to give you the needed clarity for your life. Yes. After you have decided to embrace sincerity as a lifestyle over the serious events and the serious things that you take seriously in your life, let's get into a session of power manifestation. Today we'll be going into the power of third eye powers and the extraordinary power of Mahima, increasing your own height. You can begin. You can see the Pramana is from the Shiva Samhita. It says, Maranam khadyate tena sakena pina khadyate tasya syat parama siddhir anima diguna prabha. This beautifully tells about death is eaten by him. He is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as anima, laghima, and mahima. The vayu, wind energy, which moves slowly throughout his body, and the juices of his body also are increased. The rasa vriddhi, the nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus, also increases in him. So let us begin. Yes. So I request all the participants to come to the space of power manifestation. Sit crossed-legged on the floor or on the chair with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Yes. So now close your eyes and visualize that Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam from KAILASA. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely that you are Nithyananda Paramashivam. You are Swamiji. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it at the feet of Swamiji. You are Nithyananda Paramashivam. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Intensely and loudly chant the Mahavakya. So I'll give all of you a few minutes for this power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanam, everyone. So please relax now. Yes. So now it is time to share the experience of your power manifestation. So in this round of power manifestation, we all work to increase the height of our own body. So you can take the measurement and see if there is any increase or decrease in the height of your body. And also if you had any other experiences or revelations directly from Swamiji, you can share that also. Each power manifestations are very unique. I feel taller. I got, okay, great. So you had the experience of Kundalini awakening during the power manifestation. So these are all the clear signs that Swamiji is already manifesting through you. You just need to be more and more intense to manifest the power which is desired. Okay. Yes. So from the next time, whenever we do the height increase, we should be more precise in that one. So we'll take the measurement. And at the end of the power manifestation, we should again measure and see the increment or decrement that happened in the height. So now with this, we are going to be looking into another very interesting and very relatable with all of us. We are going to understand what is ego, and how it impacts the life that we are living.
So one evening, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was sitting in a very relaxed mood in a forest. His eyes were open and he was not seeing anything. There was no information going on inside and getting processed. And then there was a huge snake lying about 3 feet in front of him. Because the eyes were not processing any information, there was no fear. He was sitting, and the snake was also so relaxed and comfortable. Then, slowly, Swamiji's mind came down to a normal plane, and he had a thought. Oh, there is a snake. The next thought that came, I should move away. The moment the thought snake came into his inner space, he saw very clearly that the snake also felt disturbed that there was a man in its presence. Until he felt there is a snake, the snake never felt that there was a man. Until he felt the fear, the snake never felt threatened by him. Neither did Swamiji have fear, nor did the snake have fear. But the moment he had fear, the snake also got the fear. It was not that the physical distance between them reduced, just the thought snake came into his mind, and Swamiji was clearly able to feel that there was a disturbance, a restlessness even in the snake's inner space. And the moment he had the thought, I should move, the moment he had that fear, immediately the snake also felt the same insecurity, the same threat. And immediately the snake started moving, even before the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started moving.
So let us understand, what this story signifies to all of us. The one thing that we need to understand, that this is the part of Leela, of his incarnation mission. Surely there was no fear actually in the inner space of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. But this is for all of us to understand that what happens in our inner space, okay, it's not just happening within, or it is limited to our inner space. It is being felt by the nature, the surrounding that is there around us. And that's what this story demonstrated to us. Whatever was going within the inner space of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was being felt by the snake that is around, the nature that is around us. So same way, we all have the thousands of thoughts that is going on inside, something related to the pain, suffering, jealousy, our ego, contentment, discontentment, anger, violence, kind of thousands and thousands of patterns and emotions are within us. Understand, when we are carrying all of that within us, it is being felt by everyone around us and the nature around us. And that's why it is important that what kind of thoughts and emotions should be within our inner space, so that we have the best outer space available to all of us. So further, Swamiji said that when our ego becomes strong, our ability to connect with the nature is disturbed. We'll understand what the ego is as Swamiji defines it. We all have certain understanding about what ego is, and we know that only. But here we are going to have something completely different understanding on what ego is. But let us understand that what ego actually does to us. And this is what Swami says, that when ego becomes strong, our ability to connect with the nature is disturbed. We all have two different identities, the identity that we project to outer world and the identity that we believe to be us in the inner world. And I think all of us have come to this understanding about this, that we do have four different identity, and out of that, the two identity, which is inner world and the outer world, means what we carry about ourselves, how we think about ourselves within us, and how we project ourselves to the other, and that is what is the outer image. The identity that we believe to be us inside our mind is called mamakara. The inner image, what we translate, what Swami has translated that as the inner image, but in Sanskrit it is mamakara. And it is always much smaller than who we are actually. So we come to this, we all have heard from Swamiji multiple times, and multiple times we have explained that we are Paramashiva. That is the real identity, the real inner image, the mamakara we need to have. But as of now, we all have various other forms of identity, and it is always less than who we are actually. We will be carrying or remembering all our failures, all our past mistakes, guilt, and we constantly try to work on them. So the identity that we project to the outer world is called ahamkara. Ahamkara is our visiting card. We print on it everything that we want others to know about ourselves. And this is completely different from what we feel or what we believe to be ourselves. We always have a different, how we want others to know us. And that is what we go on telling. When we meet our father, we have a certain outer image that we always project to father. Like, I'm a this kind of person. I'm a this kind of person. So there is a way how we present ourselves or project ourselves to our father. There is a way how we project ourselves to the mother. There is a way how we project ourselves to brother and sister. There is a way how we project ourselves to our friends. All this constitute our outer image. So outer image is nothing but how you project yourself to others. How you literally want you to be seen by others. This is what you call as your outer image. And this is based on the identity that we show to the outer world. It will always be more than what we have, more than what we are. Means presently what we are, where we are standing. It is always more than that. It will always be much more than what we are, because we think that we have to sell ourselves, and it is a basic need to do this, especially in the societies where we have to market ourselves. So we do feel that it is a basic necessity for a certain existence or certain respect that we look for in the society, or certain things that we want to manifest in our life. We feel that to be a necessity, that I need to project myself in certain way. Whenever we go to the job, whenever we go to the boss or the colleague, there is a certain way we project ourselves, and we feel the need for it. And that's why we go on projecting it. Same way, when we have to exist in a society, we do calculate, that what all is needed for me to exist in this society, what all is needed to gain certain things from the society. And based on all those calculations, we start projecting ourselves, which is most of the times is completely away from what we feel about ourselves within ourselves, or who we are literally as we think of ourselves. So the ahankara means our outer image is based on superiority complex. The mamakara will be based on inferiority complex. Ahamkara, another truth that Swami is sharing, that the ahankara, the outer image, is based on the fear that we have. Mamakara is based on the greed in our life. So how both of these are related with the chakra, and how these are broadly to be understood in our life. Understand, one, outer image is based on the superiority complex that we have. Inner image is based on the inferiority complex that we have. Same way, another thing that we need to understand, that our inner image is based on the greed. The more and more how much of greed we have in our life, that decides the kind of inner image that we are having, we are building ourselves. The outer image is decided by the fear that we have. So the amount of fear, to the extent how much fear we have, what all kind of fear we have, that decides what kind of outer image we are projecting or we are building in our life. The identity that we show to the outer world will always be based on the fear. This is why it will always be more than what is true about ourselves. We'll constantly try to keep it alive. The identity that we carry in the inner world is based on the greed. And that is why we always try to develop the identity that we carry inside us. We try to build more and more, more and more. We constantly work on identity that we believe is we, and constantly try to chisel it, make it more and more better. There is another small story Swamiji is sharing to all of us. A man arrived home after giving a series of leadership talk to the groups of employees at a company. When he comes back to home, his wife asks, "How did the talk go?" And the man replies, "Okay, I guess, but I'm not sure how many people understood what I said to them." The wife further asks, "Why do you feel that way?" And the man said, "Because I do not understand it myself." And this is for all of us, many times we go on talking, which we ourselves do not believe, which we ourselves do not understand. So the identity that we show to the outer world will always be based on the fear. And that is why it will always be more than what is true about us. We'll constantly try to keep it alive. Understand, our life is nothing but the fight between these two worlds. The conflict between the ahamkara and the mamakara. The conflict between the inner image and the outer image that we have. The conflict between the personality that we show to the outer world and the personality that we reveal in our inner world. And this is what is called tension. So the more and more conflict that we have in our inner world and the outer world, there is more and more the gap that is there between the inner image and the outer image. That is what is called tension. The unease feeling between these two identities is called diseasiness. So the more and more uneasiness is there, that what is disease, means disease. The another truth that Swami is sharing with all of us, that both these identity, whether it is the ahankara and the mamakara, they are pure myth. And both are lies. We are something beyond these two identities. But as of now, what we always think of ourselves is nothing more than the inner image that we have about ourselves, the outer image that we have, that we go on projecting, and that is what we think as ourselves. Whenever we think of ourselves, who am I, is nothing more than these two identity, and both are complete lie. Both are myth, both are lie. We are something more beyond than all these things. Swamiji says that if we spend our whole energy expanding the ahankara, which is the inner image, the identity that we project, the ahankara, which is the outer image, the identity that we project to the outer world. And our life becomes more and more materialistic when we spend time with the outer image. The people who work on mamakara, constantly working on their personality, trying to create some identity to feel satisfied about. If we spend our whole life chiseling and developing the mamakara, the identity that we think is we, our whole life becomes moralistic and suppressive. So understand, this is the way the people work on. Either we are continuously working to build our outer image. What we think as the better outer image, we go on working, and that makes us more and more materialistic. When we work to chisel the inner identity that we know, understand, not on completion or building a better identity or powerful identity, how Paramashiva has defined, but rather whatever exists on that, working on the personality, trying to create some identity to feel satisfied about, that makes us moralistic and more suppressive. The basic truth is that we are much more than these two identities. When we unclutch from these two identities, we'll suddenly realize that we are beyond the two identities. When that happens, these two identities can never bind us.
So we have an inferior ego. The low self-esteem means showing yourself or imagining yourself to be less than what you are. The high self-esteem is an imagining yourself to be much more than what you are. It's both of these are imagining. Again, this is all based on the opinions of others as well. You judge yourself based on your lifestyle rather than your life. You weigh yourself by the cars, the real estate, the expensive items that you have around you or that you don't have around you, and not by the very quality of your consciousness. The quality of the consciousness that you have achieved is the life. And you don't judge yourself based off this at all. The big problem is that you don't know how to remove your personality and go to the next personality. You don't know how to use personalities like coats. You're just caught in one personality. Using the wrong personality in the wrong place is what is called ego. And understand, if you are arrogant and violent, where you need to be polite and humble, it is called being egoistic. If you are polite and humble, where you need to be courageous, you are egoistic. Understand, you always think, if I am very humble, how can I be egoistic? Be very clear. Ego standing on its head is also ego. It's called the inferior ego. There is an incident in the life of Ramana Maharshi. One of Ramana Maharshi's disciples translated one of his books into another language. In the translation inside the book, his name was also published as the translator. When the disciple saw the book, he was shocked to see this. He went to the concerned authorities and scolded them for this mistake. He went and told Ramana Maharshi, Bhagavan, they should not have put my name. I don't feel my name should be publicized. I am not that kind of person. Bhagavan said, the ego that asks for the name to be there and the ego that asks for the name not to be there are one and the same. So relax. So we should understand the essence of this story. The inferior ego is trying to show humbleness is also the ego as ego. With a superiority complex, with a violent, aggressive ego, at least society will teach you. But this ego is very visible as you're out there, violent, aggressive, and showing yourself. But with the humble ego, you will escape from society, and that is most dangerous. It is a cunning form of ego that can nicely save itself and also prevent you from expanding. So let us learn the two types of ego here. Okay, the active ego versus the passive ego. The active ego is easy to recognize. People with an active ego will behave in a high-handed fashion. They will claim self-importance openly. They will be arrogant. This ego is actually easy for a master to deal with. For when you go to the guru, and if you are in any way arrogant, he'll be able to point you out. He just needs to bang it a few times and it will break. Just a few things to put that person in place. That person will become humble. Yet there's another small story. A psychiatrist asked his patient that if he is suffering from fantasies of self-importance. The psychiatrist asks his patient if this patient is suffering from fantasies of self-importance. The patient replies, absolutely not. In fact, I think too less of myself than I really am. The person with an active ego will not be willing to let go of it at any cost. Passive ego, on the other hand, is very subtle and cunning. People who have a passive ego will pose to be very humble, lacking courage to face people, and shying away from taking credit. The worst part of this is that they think they are like this because they are not egoistic. Actually, they are so carefully guarding their ego from getting hurt by unconsciously thinking that they are humble. They are still protecting an ego, even if they will appear humble or afraid or shy. People with an active ego are like dried hard twigs. They can be broken easily, and people with a passive ego are like fresh green twigs. Each time their ego is hit, they bend, but they don't break. Their ego is so well safeguarded that it becomes difficult to deal with. You don't even know how to get through these kind of people. It is very difficult to understand them because they feel they will not be understood. So actually, they work very hard to safeguard it, and in a sweet and passive way. So care so much about others' reactions. You care so much about others' reactions and others' opinions about yourself. But we cannot bear to suffer the hurt of an ego that you have nurtured so carefully all these years, right? We care about others' reactions and opinions, but we cannot bear to suffer the ego hurt that we get because it is being guarded for the last few years. This ego is the very anchor point in our lives. It is jolted, and you will feel anchorless when it is removed, because that's what happens when your ego is hurt. You feel anchorless. So with the excuse of being humble and obedient, you keep quiet. You miss one opportunity of exposing your ego in the guru's presence, in the master's presence. You miss one opportunity to take a big step towards flowering. And of course, there is also another type of ego called the social ego.
So now, after understanding the active and passive ego, let us move to the next part, and that is social ego. So there is one more thing, one more play of the ego, and that we all nurture so well. That is called social ego. We feel that our life is highly private to ourselves and that no one should be let into it. We are afraid that our whole image might come crashing down and there will be nothing to prop you up in the society. This is the called social ego. It is more of an identity for you to experience than for others. If you can show yourself to the world just as you are, you will be more relaxed because then there will be no pressure to cover up anything in the life. So because of our social ego, we are always self-conscious. We think people are looking at and talking about us all the time. When we are self-conscious, we are egoistic. We think that we are a big entity and that everyone's eye are on us all the time, and that is why we get self-conscious. So when we become the self-conscious, we are living and yet not living. The self-consciousness is a barrier to our beauty and the grace. Our beauty does not come forth freely. Look at the animals and the natures. They flow so beautifully and freely because they are not self-conscious. They are simply happy being one with existence. The moment we start thinking that the people are watching us, ego has stepped in and we lose the nature, our very natural self. Swamiji gives the further example that the children are not the self-conscious as much as the adults are. If we watch them play, we will see that they have so much of beauty and innocence. Even when the pictures are taken, we'll notice the pictures taken without you being aware that you are being photographed looks much better than the pictures taken when we pose for the camera. So the moment we are asked to pose, we become self-conscious. We become self-conscious. Our ego is afraid of what people might say and think about us. The self-conscious ego is all the time calculating and weighing others' opinion. When we stop calculating and start being innocent, we are open and we are filled with the wonder and freshness all the time. Life will never become dull and restrained for us. So now we are going to be listening to the various powerful cognitions on this subject from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. We are going to have a beautiful discourse where Swamiji will be talking about how to go beyond the ego.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham tell you how I came with this sloka which we are chanting. Because quite a long time, maybe 1 year I was searching, who should I remember before starting the lecture? To whom I should feel grateful? Because how will you feel grateful to existence which is part of you? Your presence is the gratitude. But something I have to put as an example for these guys to follow. See, why I regularly, if I am in India, every day before starting my morning routine, whatever time I may come out of my quarters, the first thing I'll do is go to the banyan tree. First thing, everybody knows, if Swamiji comes out, he will come to banyan tree only. These fellows will be standing in a line to catch a glimpse. And I'll go to banyan tree only and come back. And sometime the meeting, these guys will ask, the ashram meeting, why are you going there, Swamiji, every day? I don't have to go there. I tell them, saying yes to somebody else means saying no to your ego. Anything which is started, saying no to your ego will always be successful. Anything which is started with saying yes to your ego will be always a failure. So now I have to set a trend for these guys to follow. If you say yes to a tree, yes to a stone, or even this door, from today you will say, I will remember this door before starting any work. Even that will be big successful. In Tamil Nadu there is a temple in which only door is worshipped. Madurai temple, Madurai, Kallalagar temple, it's called Padanattam Karuppan. That only the door is worshipped. Even if you worship a door, it's okay. Anything other than you, if you say yes to it and start, it will be successful. Remember, whenever you start anything, whether eating, sleeping, or driving, any work, or attending some patient, or doing some work, other than you, remember something. It can be Shiva, Krishna, Rama, tree, a stone, or a door, or a cat, or a dog, anything other than you. Remember and say yes to it. Surrender to it. It will always be successful. Anything which is put other than you represents the cosmos, whole. Whenever you don't put anything other than you, you will be remembering you and starting. In my case, remembering me is equivalent to remembering the whole. But if I do that, I remembered me, let me start directly. These fellows also will do that. Same thing. If they remember them and start, what will happen? Just to teach that one truth. Put anything other than you in the front to begin with. Understand, this is the first lesson. This is the first lesson in spirituality. You can put anything. That's not a problem at all. Even an ordinary milestone is enough. In India, there is a survey, if you guys, it will be very funny. When the British laid the roads, 40% of milestones have become gods and temples by the local villagers. Then they changed the color of the paint. Earlier it was yellow and red, which is very auspicious for our Hindus. So all milestones have become temples. What to do? So, and milestones almost look like Shivalinga. And they have to change the whole tradition. See, even milestone can lead you to God. You don't have a problem at all. Actually, if you see our Anandeshwara, it is like a milestone only. A little thin, that's all. See your Anandeshwara. But so much of respect and love and the thing we are offering, the surrender we are offering, just by our very surrender, the auspiciousness happens. So I was thinking whom to give gratitude, what to do. Finally I came up, this is the best thing these guys can do. Remembering the master's tradition, who are responsible for the enlightenment stream, living stream of enlightened beings on the planet Earth. So when you chant this mantra, Sadasiva Shamarambam Shankaracharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Pariyandam Vande Guru Paramparam, you remember the whole enlightened master's lineage. Enlightened master's lineage, which is responsible for keeping the enlightenment on the planet Earth. See, Sadashiva is the first master who brought the science to planet Earth. And Shankara, see, Shankara is the rare combination where Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara meets. Usually the Jnana Parampara who gives you enlightenment will not be a Guru Parampara, means the organizational who initiates you. See, person who gives you, who is Acharya, who gives ordinary initiation, inspiration, who runs an organization, and the person who gives you enlightenment, it will always be two separate, usually. With Shankara both meets and merges. And again in me you can see both meeting and merging. Blessed are those for whom Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara is same. Sangha becomes Dhamma when Buddha is alive. Understand? Sangha is Dhamma when Buddha is alive. Organization is science of enlightenment when Buddha is alive. So in Shankara's case, both of them become one. Again, in my case you can see, both of them have become one. Where the Jnana Parampara, the enlightenment and organization, both of them have met and merged. I want to tell you how this rare combination happens. Enlightenment always brings a tremendous freedom. Tremendous freedom. That is why these guys can never be controlled and can never be put in any tradition. See, whenever freedom expresses, it just breaks the conditioning, parental conditioning, so thoroughly, you do much more than what is needed. Now, Narasimha killed the Hiranyaksha. To kill Hiranyaksha, you don't need to tear him into pieces and remove his intestine and wear it as a garland. No need for so much. Just cut his head over. But he goes to the extreme of ensuring that is not actually necessary. Freedom expressing in a little healing way creates a Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara together. See, what I am talking is a very strong, basic truths of how religions are created. How religions are created. If he is little healing and if he has got some roots to go into the established organizations in a very friendly way, he will become a culture. Otherwise he will become a... Because his freedom is so amazing, very rare combination of this freedom and that respect for the tradition. See, whenever this freedom expresses through your body, the respect for tradition is lost. Need for the Sangha, need for the library to be kept alive is lost. Whenever the need for the library to be kept alive is there, the freedom is lost. Understand? And it will be very strange scene. The same website, Prabhu Swami Maharaj garlanding me photo will be there. The same website will have this photo. Unfortunately, yesterday I did not allow. Both will be, and it is not even hidden. See, we are not even hiding. We are not giving too much information unnecessarily to people. That is different. A person who can be broad enough to understand every click, every initiation can help people to go further and further. Only can be a person where the Sangha, the Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara meets. Understand, you need to be so broad enough to Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara to meet. Otherwise, the fight between this Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara has weakened our whole tradition. The greatest calamity happened to our Vedic tradition. In the modern days, the fight between this Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara. Just imagine, with Osho's intelligence, and his grandeur, his vision, his capacity, somehow, if he was little more accommodative to have the Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara to meet, what would have been the support for the Guru Parampara? Tell me.
Miracle.
Huh?
One of the greatest miracles would have happened.
You would have been the Kalki of Vedic tradition. Somehow, see, I am nobody to judge, but what I am saying, we should be broad enough both to meet. We should be broad enough both to meet. Tremendous freedom of Osho and the tremendous respect for the tradition like a Pramukh Swami Maharaj. But we should be a base where Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara meet. Shankara was the key person where Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara met in those days. Those days itself, he was a great master who kept the Vedic tradition alive. And same way, he was a great master to create a new interpretation on the commentary. He was the first guy who organized the whole thing back to life. Back to life. Then afterwards only I selected each word. Actually I thought of putting many, see Sadashiva Samaramba, that line no controversy. That's ultimate. Whether Shankaracharya Madhyama or Ramakrishna Madhyama or Ramanaya Madhyama, that I was debating for quite a long time. For quite a long time I was debating. Then finally I saw Shankara seems to be much more juicy and stronger, bigger platform where the flight of tradition and freedom both can land and take off. So that's the reason I finally decided Shankara is the person. In him the freedom also landed. See how today I am trying to be a bigger platform for tradition, the respect to the tradition like a BAPS to land and the freedom of Osho to land. Shankara was the platform for bhakti, jnana, everything to land. He was the platform. He was able to speak the highest Advaita and the Bhaja Govindam, Govindam Bhaja Mudamadi. Somebody was telling me, no, all the scriptures attributed to Shankara, stotras attributed to Shankara are not done by Shankara. Understand? First thing you should understand, he may not have done that directly, but let me give you one example. I may not have written a book directly, but unless it expresses the ideology for which I stand, it can't be attributed to me. Am I right? It cannot be attributed to me. Suddenly you cannot write a book on how to create aircrafts and attribute it to me. Or how to create the parts of the train and attribute it to me. No. Only the spiritual literatures which stands for the ideology I represent can be attributed to me. So even though whether he wrote or not, the very book attributed to him means he stands for it. He stands for it. So he was the great platform where The whole thing was able to meet and merge. That's the reason I chose Shankara. Shankaracharya Madhyama. Then Asmadacharya Varyandam. Here also I had a third line, we had a Nithyananda Varyandam. I said, no, I am not last prophet. I am not going to be last prophet. That's the reason I made the word Asmadacharya Varyandam, so that the masters, enlightened masters lineage is going to be there. See, after I leave the body, single person may not represent me, but there will be a group of enlightened masters carrying the mission forward. So our disciples, the next generation disciples also will be able to repeat the same word if it is just Asmadacharya Varyantam, till my master, till my Acharya. That's the reason I left the word Asmadacharya Varyantam. Vande Guru Paramparam, so that you can continuously remember. See, this is the beautiful verse to remember all the great beings who added juice to planet Earth. Juice to planet Earth. Try whenever you do any big work, remember all of them. Put them all in the front and then start. You don't even, if you don't remember, of course you can't remember all of them, even one or two is okay. Whoever you remember. If you read Shankara's literature and feel connected, then Shankara. If you read Ramakrishna's literature and feel connected, then Ramakrishna. Or if you feel connected with me, then remember me. That's all. Anyone in that lineage, put always them front and then start. It will always be successful. It will always be successful. That's the reason I designed this Sadashiva Samarambha, Shankaracharya Madhyama, Asmadacharya Varyandam, Vande Guru Parampara.
Yes. After the powerful understanding from Swamiji that when we do not put ourselves in anything that we do becomes successful, and when we put ourselves in anything else before other thing, it becomes the failure. So understanding this various powerful cognition that Swamiji shared, understanding how to drop our ego and or getting more in depth into understanding of the ego, whether it's passive ego, active ego, the social ego. Let us do this exercise to get a deeper understanding for ourselves. So we are going to have this exercise, the internalizing exercise, intra exercise, where you are going to be identifying and penning down where you are acting out of the active ego and through which words it is expressing in you. So you are going to write down. So this is going to the first step or the first part of the intra workout. So please pick up the pen and paper. So let's start with this one. So you have to pick up all, you have to identify and pen down where you are acting out of your active ego and through which words it is expressing in you. Then the second part of it is identifying and penning down where you are acting out of the passive ego and through which words it is expressing in you. And then identifying and penning down where you are acting out of the social ego and through which words it is expressing in you. So these are the three parts of this intra exercises. Once you are done with that, you are going to be doing the completion with it and deciding to align to the Guru's word and the teachings. But first, let us do this three part of this assignment, where you identify and pen down all the active ego and through which word it is expressing in you. Then passive ego, identifying and penning down through which word it is expressing in you. And then the social ego, identifying and penning down that through which word it is expressing in you. So let's do this assignment sincerely. We'll have few minutes for this assignment. Also, if you have any doubt related to this, if you want more clarification, you can always drop a message. So Nithyananda everyone, please relax from the assignment. Now I hope you have written in all the three part of this inter exercises. You would have written a lot of, you would have recognized multiple egos, which is social ego and the active ego and passive ego. Now it is time for all of us to move to the power manifestation segment. And in this round of power manifestation, again, we are going to be working on increasing our own height, which is Mahima. So this time I request the participants to take the measurement of their height, and then we will sit for the power manifestation. So we give you a few minutes for you to take the measurement. If you know very clearly that this is your height, and if you are very sure about it, then we can actually go to the power manifestation. And if you are unsure, then you can actually take the measurement. So I give few moments for all the participants to take the measurement of their height. So now let us get into the power manifestation. I request all the participants to sit straight. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as the Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Remember Swamiji in your third eye and chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Make the declaration to increase your height and continue to hold on to this ultimate reality that you are Paramashiva. Anything else, any other thought comes, any other identity that comes in front of you, drop it. Drop it at the feet of Swamiji and continue to visualize Swamiji in your third eye. So let us start the power manifestation, and I request all the participants to be loud and intense while you are chanting the Mahavakya. Please start now.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Please open your eyes. So now you are going to take the measurement of your height again and check if there is any increase or decrease, or is it still same. So please go and check the height. And once you are done with that, you can share your experience, the excitement, the result of your power manifestation. Also, we'll get ready for the next session. We'll have a very short break. The next acharyas will be joining for the session. So while you, till the time when we have a very short break, you can go and take the measurement and share in the Zoom chat. And we thank all the participants for being here and listening to the various truths and the powerful cognitions revealed by Swamiji. We'll have a short break and again we'll be getting back. And we thank all of you for being with us. Thank you, everyone.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanandam, and welcome to all the glimpses of Paramashivoham Level 2. Whoever is watching us on Zoom or on YouTube, we have Mas Sangita here join again, Nithyanandama. We're glad to see you again today. And today we are going to be continuing on today's theme of unlocking authentic expression and transforming our whole approach, the whole approach that we have to life, and becoming life positive, and seeing how we can unlock our authentic expression, our authentic selves, and our true potential. So we are going to continue our sessions, and we are now going to be looking into the power of gratitude and how bringing gratitude into our lives can transform us, and what are the benefits of gratitude. So we are going to be starting on this theme. Now let us go over a few truths and revelations from Swamiji. the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on gratitude. And then as we move on further, we'll be looking into how to apply all these in our lives. So to start with, whenever we recognize that we are part of the total scheme of existence and that we are lovingly taken care of by existence every minute, we are overcome with gratitude. We become truly thankful for what we receive every moment, even if it is as basic as the use of our very limbs and senses. So here, the key thing that we need to realize is that we are always taken care of by life. Okay, in every single incident, every single situation of our lives lies deep auspiciousness. Actually, life is never negative to us. Life always supports us. So whenever we bring gratitude, whenever we remember this truth first, then we are overcome with gratitude, and we are able to see the higher design behind every incident in our life. And we never perceive life as negative, as if something negative is happening to us. So this is something important that we'll be expanding upon a bit later also. Now, gratitude is your response to recognizing the abundance of existence. It is a wonderful flowering energy. And if there is one energy that takes care of everything in your life, it is the energy of gratitude. If you ever feel that there is something missing in your life, it is because you feel less gratitude. So here, another important thing that all of us need to look into is that many times we feel dissatisfied. We feel that things should not be the way they are now. We feel that something is missing, and that is because we feel less gratitude. So it is not connected to the facts, actually. It is connected to the way we perceive life, to the life image that we have, the way we experience life. Okay? Now, there are many religions in the world today, and each of them emphasizes one particular approach, such as prayer, austerity, or surrender. But there is one thing that cuts across all these and connects you, your individual self, directly to the divine energy, and that is gratitude. So gratitude is a direct way to connect with the divine, to experience the divine, to experience divine energy, and to see the divine manifestations in your life. So whenever if we decide to bring gratitude in our life, we can awaken this higher dimension, the divine dimension, and bring it into our life. Gratitude, Swamiji says, is the greatest religion. Gratitude itself is the greatest religion. And Swamiji says that when I tell this to people, they wonder, how can gratitude be a religion? And why should it be a religion? It can be a social habit, but not a religion. This is what people say. But Swamiji says that gratitude should become the very breath of a person, not even merely a religion, even deeper, so deeper than our beliefs. If we should be bringing gratitude to our very breathing, because it is a transforming energy. It transforms the very happenings in you and around you. It is an energy that harmonizes you with the energy of the universe and brings back tremendous prosperity to you. So if we take the conscious decision to experience gratitude, it can be in the form of prayer, connecting with the divine, or in the puja. This gratitude that we bring inside us transforms our life, and it generates many auspicious events. And we start manifesting, just like we are now at present, manifesting a certain kind of a default life and certain types of incidents. Whoever wants to change that, whoever wants to make that as something extraordinary, and whoever wishes to see miracles starting to take place in your life, the key for this is gratitude. Okay? If we just decide to bring gratitude to ourselves, we will start seeing these extraordinary things taking place inside us and outside us as well. Okay. Now, with gratitude, you will see that existence simply responds to you as if it is a live being. Gratitude is a channel to commune with the existence. So whenever we bring gratitude inside us, we see that our prayers are answered and our wishes come true. So this is really the bridge. You know, many times most of us would have heard already how to that our wishes can come true, our prayers can manifest, and we can manifest miracles and all of this. But from where we are to this reality that we are describing, many times we experience a gap. We do not immediately see those things actually materializing, actually happening. We know that it's possible. We know that it can manifest, but even though we desire it, we do not know how can I experience that right now today. So the key for this is gratitude. Even if we pray, let's say that we have a specific desire, we want to pray to God or to Swamiji that we want this desire to become true. If we just add gratitude to our prayer, we will really see the subject or the object of our prayer actually materializes. So this is something very powerful that we should definitely incorporate and that we should definitely develop more and more. Okay. Now, when gratitude happens, it works beautifully through the law of attraction and attracts great prosperity to you. So as we have said, we are hardwired to attract what we want, and the key for this to manifesting abundance or any desire that we have is gratitude.
We'll share a small story about gratitude. It's a very simple and famous story. I'm sure many of us might have heard it. So Akbar, a great a king from India, his advisor Birbal, they were walking together on the street one day, and then a sandalwood dealer passed by, and then Akbar told Birbal that I don't know why, but I feel like hanging this man. Now this is what the king was telling. Akbar was telling to his advisor Birbal, I don't know why, but I feel like hanging this person. 1 month passed, and then the same guy, the same sandalwood seller was passing by, and again Akbar noticed him and said, it is strange that a month ago I was feeling like hanging this person, but right now I feel like I should reward him, I should give him an endowment. And how is that possible, Birbal? Akbar asked his advisor Birbal. Then Birbal replied that a month ago, the sandalwood dealer, he was actually suffering. And when he saw the king, that is Akbar, passing by, he felt like, okay, let this king die. If he dies, people will purchase the sandalwood from me, and then I'll have a lot of money. So this was the feeling which the sandalwood seller was actually carrying. So what Birbal did was, Birbal actually purchased a lot of sandalwood from him. Immediately the sandalwood sellers, his feeling changed. So when he saw Akbar passing by, he had a feeling of gratitude, and that naturally mirrored in Akbar, and he felt like giving him endowment. So this is what Birbal revealed to the king Akbar. So this story is illustrates that when our space of gratitude, it creates a shift in the whole cosmos. It creates a shift in people, how people perceive us, how people look at us, and what happens as an outcome of all this. So this is what is law of attraction.
Yes. So this is actually a very very relevant story that beautifully illustrates how what we hold inside immediately attracts its corresponding situations outside. So if we have anger inside, we will create this outside. Even if someone did not have anything against us, any resentment towards us, we will create it just through the power of our space. Same way, if we have love or any kind of positive emotion, then we will manifest that. Now, gratitude is the highest frequency that we can create. It is the highest frequency that we can bring inside us, and that in turns attracts all the higher levels, manifestations, and experiences, and even up to divine experiences, miracles, and so on. So I'm sure that this is something that we need to be highly aware of. And once we do so, we can harness this law of attraction to consciously create what we want in our life. Now, let's look a bit more into this law of attraction. According to the law of attraction, like energy attracts like energy. So gratitude attracts all the great things that we have described. Similarly, anger attracts its like also. Now, how does this apply to gratitude? You need to understand this. When you feel gratitude towards everything, it means that you feel fulfilled, you feel blissful. And so you will radiate gratitude. Your energy of fulfillments will attract fulfillment back to you in the form of material gains, good relationships, good health, and so on. This is how it works. So here, again, is a very important principle that we need to change in order to change the reality that we experience, be it our health, our relationships, our wealth, whatever we attract in our life. We need to bring the change inside. So we need to shift the fuel, shift what is occupying our inner space. Okay. Now, the important thing about this is that material gains, good relationships, and such things are only incidental byproducts of gratitude. The main thing is that gratitude makes you resonate with existence and transform you into a beautiful human being. So here, what do we mean? When you bring gratitude, as a side effect, you will just manifest good relationships, good health, and all this. It will not even be a struggle anymore. Okay, ultimately, all our struggles in our life come from being stuck at certain lower frequencies, stuck with lower emotions, stuck with impossibilities, unfulfillment, dissatisfaction, and so on. And this is what manifests as this is what manifests as poor health or wrong relationships, and so on. So gratitude transforms us, and as a side effect, we attract all these beautiful things into our life. Now,
so now let us look at some studies on this science of gratitude, the law of attraction. Some psychologists, and actually many times in many places, these studies have been conducted. But this particular study is done by psychologist Dr. Michael McCullough of Southern Methodist University in Dallas, and Dr. Robert Emmons from the University of California at Davis. So they did an experiment regarding gratitude. So they had 3 groups. The first, and all the 3 groups were supposed to maintain a diary. So the first group was supposed to maintain a diary of all the incidences, what happens during the day, good, bad. The second group was supposed to maintain the diary of only the good incidences, which they feel good about, they feel grateful about. And the third group was, they were supposed to maintain the diary of only the negative, bad things which bothered them or disturbed them, a diary of only the negative incidences. So what happened? these three groups means there are multiple people to ensure that it is absolute result, because many people simultaneously are going through it, so any special case will get averaged off. So anyhow, when they studied the first group, which and compared it with the second and so on and so forth, the group which was recording only the things which they are grateful about, only the positive aspects of their life, they had the least amount of depression, they had the best mental health, they had the highest optimism, they had highest alertness, and they had more productivity, so on and so forth. So there are two things. One is the subjective things. Like if you say the group which maintained the gratitude note had the best experience, and versus the group which maintained only the negative had the worst of all experience. There are some subjective aspects to it, but there are some very objective aspects. For example, the alertness and the proficiency and the kind of work the people are able to do. These things increased for the first group. I mean, the group which was only recording the gratitude. So this shows that there is a real change which happens in us, and we are able to manifest our peak possibility through gratitude, taking gratitude as a lifestyle.
Yes. So here, once again, literally every single technique that we learn in this Paramashivoham, we can apply it as a complete life strategy to transform everything in our lives. And here, just a simple act of recording all the positive things, everything that we are grateful for, can completely transform us and completely transform the inner space that we have, and in correspondence whatever we see in our lives. Now we'll be watching a short clip of Swamiji on how to awaken the divine inside us through the Sahasrara Chakra. So as you might have learned, gratitude is directly connected to our Sahasrara Chakra, which is the most powerful of all the 7 chakras, which is directly connected to our brain. And when it opens, we experience divine miracles. And here in this video, Swamiji will be revealing how to awaken the divine inside us through this Sahasrara Chakra. So we'll be watching this, and then we will be meeting again after this. Let us watch.
All right, this Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. For some reason, just do it. If you are overflowing, share it. All right, this session is all about overflowing. Sahasrara Chakra. Here I am sharing with you some of the important secrets, deep truths. There is no qualitative or quantitative difference between you and an enlightened being, except he feels contented in the inner and outer world. Please understand. There is no qualitative or quantitative. I wanted to emphasize both words. Qualitative or quantitative difference between you and a living the master, an enlightened being, except one thing, he feels content about whatever he has in the inner world and the outer world. I want you to know very clearly, I have all problems you have in the inner world and the outer world. Understand? Capital letter. All problems, ALL, you have in the inner world and the outer world. I have all problems. Except one thing, I am contented. I feel okay. The only difference between you and me is okay, that's all. No, really. Nothing else. That's all. Suddenly, your whole quality is different. The moment you say, okay, suddenly your whole quality is different. You are living enlightenment. The only difference between how this okay will happen, understand? How this okay will happen? You need to understand a deeper secret of life. If you are having a certain amount of wealth now, intelligence now, relationships now, life is happening in you. Please understand, all these things have happened to you not as an accident. Existence really wants you to have this. You are qualified for it. Even if you die this moment, you will take birth again with all these facilities with you. Please understand, I am talking to you some of the deeper secrets of life and death. How the life is happening. Life is a continuous expansion. If you have the amount of intelligence, for example, you are a doctor, you have this much of wealth, you have this decent life, you have all these basic facilities, some to car, to house and all those things. Do not think it happened to you as an accident. If you think it happened to you as an accident, you will be afraid to die. You will be afraid of life. You may be thinking any time it may be taken away from me. If I die, then I have to work again to get everything. Who knows? I will have that kind of circumstance, that kind of situation, that kind of everything. Who knows? You have all kinds of misunderstandings, all kinds of insecurity, all kinds of feelings. I tell you, even if you die, you will take birth in a place, in a situation, in an ambience where you will be little more than this, not lower than this. This is the way life happens. If you are holding on to some position which you are not worthy, even now, don't think it will be left with you. It will be taken away from you. You are worthy of where you are. Understanding you are worthy of where you are. That is the first rule to bring confidence or contentment. That's the first thing you need to understand. Existence is living through you. Please understand. I am sharing my enlightenment with you because I feel fulfilled about it. Same way, you are having whatever you are having because existence wants to live through you. It wants to fulfill itself through you. When you achieve something great, existence feels pampered because it wants to achieve it through you. It wants to live it through you. You are not an accident. You are a clear incident. I am not consoling you. I am not giving you some consolation. I am not the person to console you. I am stating the exact truth. If you think I am giving you confidence, consolation, positive thinking, you are wrong. I don't do that job. I am not interested in that job. I am stating straight, simple facts. I am stating straight, simple truths. If you imbibe, get inspired, it is up to you. Otherwise, I don't have a problem. Because I am not a positive thinker, or I am not teaching positive thinking. I am not having some self-confidence workshop. No. That only fools do. All fools are doing all over the world. This positive thinking is the worst foolish idea I have ever heard. Thinking itself is nonsense. Then what about positive thinking? No, so there are so many books being written, left and right. The moment you enter into that landmark bookstall, the whole shop, whole cupboard is filled with positive thinking books. Understand, the moment you think, I am healthy, one corner of your mind is saying, no, why are you lying? Tell me, how many of you guys were successful in positive thinking? Never. Even a person who wrote the book will never be successful. I know so many guys who wrote many books about positive thinking and made money, that's all. Nothing else. Positive thinking is a foolish idea. Don't try to think positively and all. Know the truth, then you will become positive. Not that your thinking will become positive. Just know the truth. You will become positive. You will radiate positiveness. Anybody who tries to think positive will always have one part of him fighting with him. Just see, you can see, no, I am healthy, I am healthy, I am healthy, tell 100 times. You will be very strongly telling inside you, no, I am not healthy, I am sick, I am just lying, I am just trying to cover my sickness. You know it. Just try any positive thinking. You will have a big drama in you. How many of you have tried this positive thinking, this kind of things? Then you know the fun. You know the fun. All I am telling you is, don't try to be positive, try to have positive thinking and all. Just know the truth. You will radiate positivity, which can never come by positive thinking. Positive thinking is like putting some cream on your skin. Knowing the truth is really radiating positivity from inside. The work needs to be done little deeper level, not in the skin level. Not on the skin level. Positive thinking is more like covering the septic tank with the lid. Is the word septic tank exists in West? Same word? Okay. Covering the septic tank with lid is going to help? No. Clear it out. The cover is no way going to cover it. How much ever it covers, you know. Can you, just because it is covered, can you sit on the septic tank and eat? You can't, because you know it's only cover. Same way, how much ever you try to have positive thinking, no, I am healthy, I am happy, I am blissful, so however you try to have, what will happen? No. Knowing the truth is different and just thinking positively is different. Thinking positive and all those things, you see, I want you to know this story, then you will understand the power of thinking positive. You know, the greatest, the positive thinking, that kind of that self-confidence author, you know, Dale Carnegie. Yes, sorry. Dale Carnegie, he wrote 2 books, How to Win Friends and Influence People, and How to Stop Worrying and Start Living. Any of you have read that book? Next to Bible, his books have been sold in the planet Earth. Do you know? Next to Bible. Next to Bible, practically his second Messiah. No, next to Bible, his books have been sold all over the world. In the first book, How to Stop Worrying and Start Living, he writes about how to come out of the suicidal tendencies. That is the main theme. And the next book, How to Win Friends and Influence People, he is talking about how to have a beautiful relationship with your spouse. That's the main theme. How many of you read these 2 books? I have read. And I want you to know a biographical fact about his own life. He committed suicide because he was not able to cope up with his wife. No, really. Understand, a man who wrote a book which is sold and read next to Bible. 2 main themes of the book, he was not able to keep up. He wrote whatever he was not able to keep up. The night he will sit, whatever practical problems he faces and unable to solve, that same problem he will expand and expand and expand and will never give a solution, and that became a popular book. See, when you read a book, when you see that author also had the same suffering, you feel a kind of a sympathy towards him. And you continue to read and enjoy. That is what has happened. Please understand, that is what has happened. That is the main reason why that book has become very popular. When you read, you feel connected. Oh God, he is talking to me exactly the problem I have. You don't even think whether he is giving you a practical solution. You only bother about, oh God, I feel really he is sympathetic towards me. You know, there is sympathy. There is somebody who is suffering the same problem you have. And you feel as if you have a solution. I can give you 2-3 tips how to become a great philosopher. Just, I think I already told you once. Write all the problems you have in a very orating way, with all beautiful words, and do not give solution. Because you yourself don't know. Or give the solution what you have. Whatever you have is not a solution. No positive thinking is going to help. Know the truth, that will help. You will radiate positivity. You will radiate positivity. Truth is, existence is living through you. You are not an accident. Even if you think you are an accident, you are not an accident. Existence is feeling, really overflowing. It wants you to be where you are now. You are not in the position, you are not where you are now just as an accident. You are in the position where you are now just as a clear, planned miracle. Please understand, you are a miracle, not an accident. When you understand this truth, your existence is living through you itself. It is fulfilling itself through you. You are a fulfillment for this whole existence. If you are not here, existence is going to miss you. If you are not here, the planet Earth is going to miss you. That's the truth. Otherwise, why should you be here? Long before tsunami would have taken away you. And there are 1,000 reasons to take you away. Why should you be let be here? There is no reason. And don't think, oh, I am here because no accident happened in my life. No. 1,000 accidents could have happened. You are not here as an accident. You are not a misfit. Be very clear. Existence will miss you if you are not here. Only when you understand the truth. It's like when you understand, that is why I am trying to catch a right word. When Krishna says in Gita, dropping the body is nothing but dropping your cloth, he means this only. Even if you will not find a big difference. You will just disappear here. You will appear in some place almost in the same ambience, same kind of ambience. Because you are qualified for it. If you have developed your quality, you will appear in a better ambience. That's all. It's a simple logic. It's a simple truth. With this understanding, you will have a deep relaxation. Oh God, I am worthy of what I am.
Yes, such a beautiful and training satsang by Swamiji. And now you all clearly understood the difference between positive thinking and gratitude. We are not doing positive thinking, but gratitude instead transform your very states of existence, the very state of consciousness from which you live. Okay? Whatever we do at the level of the mind, trying to change our thoughts or any such thing is bound to be a waste of time, because we will just be giving more and more life to our mind. But the transformation always happens when we increase the manifestation of our consciousness. Okay? I think by now the failure of the positive thinking system should be pretty clear now, beyond any possible doubt. So now with this, we'll be entering into an internalization exercise, and we are going to be guided by Swamiji here, and with another video that we are going to be playing for you all. During the video, will be available in the Zoom chat if you have any question, and we will be working on the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown center on top of our head, and how it connects to gratitude. So it's going to be a gratitude meditation. Okay. So we'll be playing this for you all, and we'll be meeting in just a few minutes once this is over. Yes, so we'll be starting the meditation now. You can come and get ready. And during the exercise, if you need any help or guidance, you can let us know and we'll be attending. Let us start the meditation.
Concentrate on the crown chakra. Heartfelt gratitude to your mother for giving you this body. Forget about the ideological differences you have with her. Just give your gratitude for the sake of giving you this body. Gratitude to your father for giving you the life. give your heartfelt gratitude to your immediate family and relatives who took care of you when you were infant child, when you were baby. Give your gratitude to the doctors and nurses who received you when you came to this planet Earth. Gratitude to the teachers who gave you preliminary education. Give your gratitude to all the professors who gave you higher education, professional education. Give your gratitude to all your friends who made your young age more joyful and helped you, who took care of you at the time of necessary, whenever it was necessary. Give your gratitude to all your friends and relatives who gave you mental strength, right advice, through right counseling whenever it is necessary. All the spiritual books and spiritual masters who gave you the spiritual understanding and inspiration towards the spiritual life. your wife or to your husband for giving you the love and security feeling in the life. Give your gratitude to your children for choosing you as the host on this planet Earth. Give your gratitude to every single individual who is responsible for your physical health, mental health, economical wealth, and interpersonal relationships and spiritual understanding. Remember every one of them one by one, individually, and offer your gratitude to all of them one by one, slowly.
Yes, you can all open your eyes as we are done with this meditation. I hope that you had a great experience. If you wish to share your experience, you can do so. You can let us know how it was, and otherwise we'll immediately start a round of power manifestation as we have grown and we have nurtured this energy of gratitude inside us, which acts as a bridge to the divine. Now we'll be utilizing that to experience oneness with Swamiji, and from this space of oneness we are going to be manifesting the power. So we are going to be entering into another round of the power of Mahima, and we are going to be increasing the size of an object. So you can take any object that you have near you and you can make a measurement So you can either measure with measuring tape if you have, otherwise you can even mark both edges of the object on a sheet, on a piece of paper. We'll be giving a few minutes, you can get ready. You can take the measurement. Meanwhile, I think you would have already heard this story, but I'll just remind you of it, how Swamiji, through this power, was able to reduce the size of an entire deity, the deity of Nataraja in the Los Angeles temple, that was not fitting through the door, that was like multiple inches higher than the door, and as devotees were trying to push the deity through the door, it was obviously much higher than the frame of the door. And Swamiji just instructed them to keep pushing, and suddenly, after giving a command, the deity miraculously just crossed the door, to the amazement of all the devotees that were here. That's a beautiful story that we can remember as we are going to be entering into this power manifestation round. Now, if you are ready, you can sit, you can close your eyes, remember Swamiji inside you. And now, with this deep feeling of gratitude that we have grown in this meditation, you can direct this feeling of gratitude towards Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and experiencing oneness with Swamiji. Remembering Swamiji, Paramashiva in your third eye, experiencing this space of oneness from which the power manifestation happens. Continue to vibrate and reverberate in the japa of the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and make a strong intention for the object's size to increase. Okay, we're going to be increasing the size here in this round. So always remember, the power happens from the space of oneness. So your intention should always be to experience oneness. Do not try to force, do not try to concentrate, but from the space of oneness, the power manifests. I know our participants here already have a strong experience of the power manifestation. We're going to be playing the Mahavakya for you all, and you can start manifesting.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes, you can now open your eyes. And you can verify, you can take a second measurement and see if the power manifestation has happened. So if you have been able to manifest, you can let us know. You can post in the Zoom chat. Or if you're watching on YouTube, you can also post in the YouTube live chat. Great. Vishwanathan is saying that he decreased the height. That's great. We are actually working on increasing, but something has manifested. As long as this is what you were intending to, that's great. And even if not, it's also great. Otherwise, now let us get ready and we will be starting the next session. Okay. Now, moving on this topic, as we have learned with gratitude, everything in life has a higher purpose, has a higher meaning, and we very much have our place in the scheme of existence in the cosmos. We are not accidents, as some wishes, we are incidents. And life, the existence very much celebrates whenever we succeed, and whenever we ourselves become joyful. Life celebrates us, and the universe continuously strives to manifest our higher possibilities. So in this next session, we will be seeing how everything is auspicious. And this understanding is going to help us see the deeper meaning of every happening in our lives, to decode it and to see what do we need to learn from everything that happens to us at every step of life, and how to use every happening in our life for our growth, and what can we learn from what all happens to us.
We'll start with a very simple, sweet, and small story. So there was a hunter, a duck hunter, and one day he went to the market to buy a dog, a retriever dog. So this is how the hunters will be hunting. They will hunt a duck, and then the dog will run and retrieve the duck. So to his surprise, he found a dog who could walk in water. The hunter was very shocked and amazed, and he took him to the next hunt. So in this hunt, he showed to all his friends, see, this dog can walk on the water. And then, of course, he shot a duck, and then the dog ran on the water and retrieved the duck. Then his friends were discussing and then saying, he asked the hunter, asked his friends, did you see this dog? Did you see how special he is? Did you see anything unusual? So his friends replied, yeah, your dog doesn't know how to swim. So miracles happen all the time in our life, but we fail to see them. We miss to see them only because life, sometimes our outlook towards life itself is dull. When we start perceiving them, our entire life itself, it becomes a miracle. The truth is, there are too many miracles happening around us. If we celebrate the three things, the existence of self, the world, and God, we'll experience the whole existence as a blessing that is happening continuously. When we celebrate the existence of the self, the Atma, God, Paramatma, and Jagat, the world, all three will reveal their mysteries to us. So this revelation from Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is not a moral advice. It is a spiritual technique. So we'll be taking you to the steps of this spiritual technique. The first step, you will never be able to realize or understand yourself until you accept yourself and celebrate yourself for what you are. As long as you fight with what you are, you will never be able to realize what you really are. This is the first step. I'll repeat. You will never be able to realize or understand yourself unless and until you accept yourself and celebrate what you are. As long as you fight with what you are, you will never be able to realize what you really are. So understand, usually we carry two identities within ourselves. One is the outer world identity, and the other is the inner world identity. We have gone through this exercise many times. The outer world identity is what we represent to the world as what we want the world to see us, how we want to be recognized, how we want to present ourselves. This identity will always be much more than who we really are. The other, the inner identity, is what we believe we really are. This identity will usually be much lesser than what we actually are. This is what we refer to as low self-esteem. Our whole life is nothing but the fight between these two identities. We constantly try to fulfill our outer world identity, and in this conflict, we are in a clash with the inner world identity. The struggle between you and you, the struggle between these two identities eats our whole life. It is time we stop this struggle and we celebrate ourselves for whatever we are.
Yes. So all of us want to change. All of us want to be better, become somebody else, fulfill our higher potential, whatever word we use for it. But that can never happen as long as we have resistance towards the person that we currently are. We can never, by denying or resisting the person that we are and the state that we are in presently, we can never transform. We can never change. So we have to first accept ourselves, however we are, good or bad, and then the transformation can happen. So this is an important first step that we are going through here. Just accept and celebrate whatever you are, and you will see that you slowly realize the real self. And also, when we mean realize the real self, it is not something intangible. When you realize your real self, what does that mean? It also means that you start expressing your best qualities. So a lot of change, a lot of transformation happens. Whatever patterns you have break, and whatever dimension that you really desire, you really wish that you could be that person, that also starts happening when you realize the real self. Okay, so the self-realization is postponed again and again only because of the fight between these two identities. And the moment you stop this fight between them, you will see that both of them disappear into the realization. Okay, the two identities exist only because of the non-acceptance in you. So just accept whatever you are in the outer world and in the inner world. Again, not resisting, not trying to change who we are, just accepting the present state of things as it is. Just accept and say a deep yes to yourself as you are right now. Then suddenly you will see that both these identities have no utility or purpose for you, and they will simply disappear. They will leave your body and they will leave your inner space. Then you accept and celebrate yourself as it is. So all of us want to enjoy ourselves. We want to celebrate who we are. We want to feel great. Whatever we want, whatever word we use for it, be it self-love, be it, whatever it might be. For that to happen, simple acceptance is enough. That is the first step, and that is also all that is needed. Whenever we accept ourselves, ultimately we will end up celebrating ourselves. Now, you understand that you neither need to develop the self in the outer world, nor do you need to develop it in the inner world. Out of this understanding, Selvi, you will see that the self itself will be realized. So, as we have seen even in the case of positive thinking, and even more subtler, this is a tendency that we all have. Whenever we are dissatisfied with a part of ourselves, we resist it. We fight within ourselves, and we have this inner conflict, this internal dialogue that goes on, and that I should be more like this, I should be a better person, I should not have done that. And we continuously judge ourselves, which is not needed. Which is not needed. Here, we are not saying accept yourself when you are good. We are not saying accept yourself and you will be a good person. That does not matter. And we are not trying to become a good person. We are just saying accept yourself as you are, for the sake of accepting yourself, nothing else. Then, as a consequence, you will see that you start celebrating yourself, and so many great things will happen.
So the next step is coming to celebrate the world. Coming to an understanding of celebrating the world. Understand that all the difficulties and problems between you and the world are because you do not look at the world as a mystery. You continuously try to demystify the world with your logic. You try to understand the world with your intellect instead of celebrating it, accepting it, enjoying it. You analyze, segregate, and try to bring it under your control. It is not possible for you to achieve this. How can we control the world? How can we control all the outcome of the world? But we try to constantly analyze, segregate, and try to bring the world under our control. It is too vast. The world is too vast and too intelligent. It is meant to be enjoyed and not analyzed.
So, yeah, adding a few points here. So we have seen how we resist the person that we are. We wish that we should be a better person, that we should be good, whatever. Now, in case of the world, what is the right way of relating with the world? From this resistance that we have, we start analyzing, and we do not engage with the world from the right level, from the right space. Everything becomes just a calculation in our mind, and we are no more in a space of spontaneous expression, spontaneous living, and experiencing life. So that's why Swamiji says here, remember that life and the world is a mystery, and just like you accept yourself in the inner world, accept yourself in the outer world as well, however you are at the present, and simply open and accept the reality that is in front of you. And this is how we restore the right level of engagement with the world.
So there's a small story about from the life of Bhagwan Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. He narrates this story. Two men entered a mango grove. One of them sat and counted the number of trees. He studied the variations in the size, the number of branches, the density of leaves, and number of mangoes across the trees. He tried to determine the variety of mangoes. He thought where they would sell, what would be the cost, and all these things. The other man simply ate a few mangoes, enjoyed himself, and then left. When we have entered the world, we need to understand that we have entered the mango grove. If we continuously use our logic to analyze and judge and try to bring things under our control, we will miss the whole thing. Swamiji has told us this many times that Swamiji has seen people who can't enjoy a resort unless it is owned by them. They can't enjoy anything. Literally, the meaning is they can't enjoy anything unless it is legally owned by them. Their logic has to conquer things. Only then they can enjoy anything. Our logic does not have to conquer everything. We don't need to own things to enjoy them. Trying to understand the world is nothing but trying to intellectually own the whole existence, the whole world. Trying to understand intellectually is also nothing but trying to possess, trying to own intellectually. We will never be able to celebrate if we follow this path of trying to intellectually conquer and own the world. We need to just accept and celebrate existence with all its different dimensions and paradoxes. Do not judge anything. You continuously judge what is going on as something is right or something is wrong, something should have happened this way or something should have happened this way. Become aware that whatever happens in existence is auspicious. In Sanskrit, the word Shiva means causeless auspiciousness. Shiva is also the simpler name of Bhagavan Paramashiva, the ultimate. So, for no reason in particular, auspiciousness is overflowing all the time. We are continuously expanding and growing, whether we accept it or not. Every birth, every action, every single incident happening in our life is increasing our frequency, raising our intelligence. Causeless expansion is happening in us. We may not experience it this way, which is a completely different thing. But the ultimate reality is causeless auspiciousness.
Yes. So this is a very important understanding that we have here. It's easy to it's easy to realize this when it is told, but do we remember that everything is auspicious even when things don't happen the way we want? That is when this understanding really takes its importance. Let's say that tomorrow we might lose a relationship, let's say, or we might not get a job, certain things like that can happen in our life. Now, even these are auspicious for us because maybe this relationship, how much ever pleasant it might have been, would not have led us to manifest our true potential. Maybe it would have taken us in another direction than to get enlightened. Maybe this job would have ended up being a load on ourselves and actually restricting us. So whenever things don't happen the way we want, especially these are the moments in which we need to remember that everything is auspicious. Even here, even when things happen in this way, there is a hidden meaning. And it is now our responsibility to find out and see, okay, even though things do not happen the way I want, what is it that I have to learn here, so that we always we steer our lives in the right direction and continuously identify what is the path that we should follow. Many of us have this question. We see even daily in the darshan, many people come and during Swamiji's darshan, many people come and ask, how do I find my path? This is direct technique that we can use to find our path. If we just go back to all the incidents in our lives and see how they have put us on a certain direction, and see what we have to learn from each of them, we will very easily identify our path and identify what it is that we have to learn and what they are guiding us towards. Okay, so now I think this is clear for you all. If you wish to add or ask anything, you can let us know. Otherwise, we'll be entering into another short video where Swamiji will be revealing further truths and understandings on this subject. Let us watch.
All the enlightened masters on the planet Earth are again and again saying the life is ecstasy, life is joy, life is bliss, life is just shining. And there is a beautiful saying by a great master: whatever happens is auspicious, Mangala, Shivam. In Sanskrit, the word Shivam means auspiciousness. They say whatever is happening is auspicious. But for us it doesn't look like that. If you walk a few minutes, you will understand. No, whatever is happening is not auspicious. But again and again, enlightened masters are saying whatever is happening is auspicious, Mangala, Shivam. Why they are saying again and again? People ask me, what is this, Swamiji? If they see whatever is happening is not auspicious, if they listen to the news, they will understand. But even after listening to the news every day, seeing everything, I do feel whatever is happening is auspicious. What to do? Very difficult. A logical man cannot understand, cannot relate with what I am saying. But heart of heart, I feel very strongly whatever is happening is auspicious. Shiva. The word Shiva means in Sanskrit causeless auspiciousness. Whatever happens in your life, even if the best thing happens, you can always think, it could have been little better. It could have been little better. Or whatever worst thing happens, you can always say, oh, at least this much I am saved. It is up to you to feel whether things are auspicious or inauspicious. In the planet Earth, only two kinds of human beings are there. People who feel everything is inauspicious. We need some correction. We need some alteration. We need some further development. We need to remodel. There are some people who feel everything happening is auspicious. Person who feels whatever is happening is inauspicious is a materialistic. He believes in matter, correction, doing, remodeling, changing, altering. Person who believes whatever is happening is auspicious is a spiritualist. Believes in the intelligence of the cosmos, the whole. He is very clear, the whole is much more intelligent than part, me. If you think the whole is not more intelligent than you, you are materialistic, egoistic. If you think the whole is much more intelligent than me, you are spiritualist. Over. The whole world can be classified just with these two categories. If you feel whatever is happening is auspicious, you are a spiritual person. A small story. After a
powerful sermon on the charity. The priest sends his hat for a collection. The hat goes round, comes back as empty as it was sent. He took his hat and said, "Oh God, at least the hat came back." Understand? He is intelligent. He is really intelligent. He is able to think whatever is happening is auspicious. Whatever is happening is best. You can either think whatever is happening is inauspicious, or you can realize whatever is happening is auspicious. Why? Enlightened beings are constantly feeling whatever is happening is auspicious. It is just because of the Kundalini Shakti. Once this Kundalini energy awakens in you, you will feel so much of energy in your body, you will not be able to complain about anybody. Understand? You will complain about anything or any person or any incident only when you are in low mood, means your usual mood. You will not be able to complain, criticize, or feel disappointed about any person or anybody if your body is overflowing, bubbling with energy. You feeling whatever is happening is auspicious or inauspicious is directly connected to your energy level. At some time, if you get the glimpse of that high energy by some method, sometimes people get into that high energy without even knowing. Maybe if they go to some high energy places, or if they are really relaxed, they get into that high mood. Suddenly those few moments or few hours, you feel you are so fulfilled, nothing is wrong in the planet Earth. You will feel everything is going the best way. If you have had this glimpse, these moments in your life even once, you can be called as a spiritual seeker. Sometime, even while seeing the sunset, suddenly you feel the whole thing is settled in you. And you think, God, everything is beautiful. Things are happening. It's okay. Suddenly, some mood, you are silent, you are relaxed, you are filled with energy, and you see whatever is happening is auspicious. There is only two planes of existence. One, the plane of normal human beings. Whatever is happening needs to be altered. Anything, they cannot say, I really like that person, but they can't stop, they can't end a sentence without that but. Without that but, they can't end any sentence. They cannot make a statement without that but, there ends. If you are using that word but or this, then you are a human being. There is another one kind of existence. Whatever happens, he is not bothered at all. In Gita, Krishna says, samaschitta. It does not mean he is not compassionate. Understand? A person who is balanced does not mean he is not compassionate or he doesn't suffer seeing the others struggle, others suffering. He tries only to remove others' suffering instead of he suffering with them. People ask me, Swamiji, if you are not disturbed by others' suffering, how can the world run? I tell you, no, you are understanding very wrongly. You are not supposed to start suffering by seeing others suffering. You are supposed to remove their suffering. If you also start suffering, what will happen? If you also start suffering, what will happen? Nothing will happen. You will add more suffering, that's all. Earlier we had 20 people suffering on the planet Earth, now 21 people are suffering, that's all. That is not the thing we need. One person came to me and asked, Swamiji, I have wealth, I feel the suffering of poverty, shall I share all my wealth and distribute to all the poor people? I told, if you do that, now we may have 20 poor people, after you do that we will have 21 poor people, that's all. That is not the way. Understand? Do not try to bring you down to that poverty, try to bring them up to that richness. There's a two different thing. Feeling imbalanced, getting disturbed is not directly going to help. It is not directly going to help. First thing, you need to feel completely overflowing. Whatever is happening is auspicious. In the auspicious energy, let there be one more auspicious wave to bring the people up. Can be the idea or can be the understanding. The person whose Kundalini is not awakened, whose Kundalini Shakti is not become alive, in Sanskrit we call Kundalini Jagrata, the higher consciousness awakening. If it has not happened in you, whatever is happening inside and outside you will be inauspicious. If that awakening happens, whatever is happening inside and outside you will be auspicious. I have seen human beings smiling at their death, at the point of death, at the moment of death. I have seen personally. For them, whatever is happening is auspicious. Sometimes people come and ask me, Swamiji, how to elongate the life, how to develop the body with which I can live for long years. I tell them, never do that mistake. Really, before developing the mind, do not develop the body to live long. Many times, people who developed only the body to live long, in the old age suffer without knowing what to do. Their body is not ready to die. They are sitting here feeling bored, lonely, and they don't know what to do. So much of suffering and pain, and not physical suffering or pain, the mental suffering and pain. They don't know what to do. There's a one-liner. There are a lot of studies and surveys say married people who are living with their spouse live long, but they want to die quickly. What to do? But what to do? Even though they want to die quickly, they can't. So don't get into that mess that you want to die but you are not able to die. That is the worst thing. I always tell people, prepare your mind to live long before preparing your body. Add life to your years before adding years to your life. If you add life to your years, you know how long to live and you know when to say bye. You can live and live peacefully and beautifully. But if you have just prepared only your body, I know the yogis, people who have worked only on the body, did not work on the mind, living such a dead life, waiting to die. I myself have seen some swamis in the young age, when they don't have anything else to do from morning till evening, they will be doing yoga, physical exercise, only physical exercise, no meditation, only physical exercise. And when you can bend your body in different postures and do a public show, it gives ego boosting. And people also watch like a circus. It becomes like a show. And people are so happy just with that ego boosting. I have seen them living a miserable life, end of their life. They want to die, but body is not ready to die. It's very strong, and it is going to live for next 20 more years. And just by remembering the 20 more years I am not going to die, they are depressed. What to do for next 20 more years? And how long you can be doing the same show? No, any circus, not more than few days. Any circus, people will feel entertained only for few days. After that, bas, it will be such a loneliness, such big boredom. People can't live.
Yes. So all of us have learned now how the state with which the state of mind that we have, how it is important, and how we should prioritize this in our life. Unfortunately, many of us never learned that this is something that we should put our focus on. We prioritize so many other things, but not the state in which we live in. And Swamiji beautifully says how seeing and remembering that everything is auspicious charges us with lots of energy and raises our levels of energy. Now we'll be getting into the next segment, and we'll actually be going through meditation and experiencing deeper states of consciousness and higher, which will lead us to higher energy levels. Now, Swamiji says in the world there are only two kinds of people. The first kind feels that whatever is happening in the world is against their will, and things have to be altered continuously. So this continuous fight, this clash, and this resistance is happening. Such people will try to alter, judge, criticize, and develop the things and the happening in the world according to their ideas continuously. This game and this fight will be going on. And there is another group, more rare, of people who feel that whatever is happening is auspicious, is Shiva. And whoever feels that whatever happens is auspicious lives in Shiva consciousness, in eternal bliss, and in celebration, continuously celebrating life. Okay, so now for the next few minutes, we'll be entering into meditation. We'll be playing meditation music. I'll just go over the instructions for you all. So what we are going to be doing now, you're going to close your eyes, and whatever thought comes up inside you, if it's a positive thought, like you may be remembering someone whom you love or a situation that you cherish, whatever positive that comes up inside you, you're gonna feel grateful for it. And after some time, this memory will just go, and you can allow it to go, but feel grateful for it. And if it is a negative thought, so if you remember someone or something, situation that you do not like, even in this case, also feel grateful for it and bless it. Literally anything that comes to your mind, bless it with deep gratitude. Whenever we adopt this, whenever we we respond to life in this way, with gratitude for both the positive and the negative, within just few days, our whole attitude becomes soft, compassionate, and you will start seeing everything with great compassion and receptivity. So bringing gratitude, direct benefit that we can get from it is it will melt all this resistance, irritation, and all this attitude of fighting, thinking that things are happening against you and all that. All this will start leaving you. Okay, so you will melt. You will become very beautiful. You will your life will feel very graceful, and you will not feel irritated and as if things are continuously thrown against you. So this is what we are going to be doing now for the next few minutes. We'll be entering into a meditation. So you can now all sit comfortably. You can close your eyes. And we'll be playing meditation music for you all. So remember, anything positive that comes to your mind, bless it with gratitude and let it go. Anything negative that comes to your mind, bless it as well and feel grateful for it. Feel grateful even to the pain for bringing your roots and making you strong. Do not judge any incident and express the same gratitude for anything negative or positive that you experience, that you remember. Now, we'll be playing meditation. You can now close your eyes and begin. Same as before. Yes, you can open your eyes. Hope that had a nice experience of this meditation. You can let us know of your experience if you wish. You can post it in the chat. You can settle down, and then within few moments we'll be beginning the next round of power manifestation. Give a few moments for you all to get ready and settle down from the meditation. Okay. So in the next round of power manifestation, we will be working on increasing our own weight and becoming heavier. Now you don't need to worry. The weight that you will be gaining through power manifestation is very healthy weight. It is not going to deteriorate your health or your look or anything. It is very safe. You can do it, and you will not regret it afterwards. So you can all measure your weight. If you have a scale, you can take a measurement of your weight and get ready to start. Yes. So if you have taken your weight measurement, now we can enter into the power manifestation. You can sit straight comfortably and start chanting the Mahavakya. Close your eyes and remember Swamiji in your inner space, in your third eye. You can unclench and focus on experiencing the space of oneness with Swamiji, continuously chanting and vibrating in the frequency of the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, experiencing the feeling connection. As we are growing this feeling of gratitude inside, you can connect with Swamiji from a deep space of gratitude, and you can now start manifesting, holding the intention for your weight, your body weight, to increase and become heavier. Okay, let's start manifesting. Continuously chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes, you can open your eyes. and you can go and verify your weight. You can take a second measurement and verify if the weight has increased. And if you were able to manifest, you can let us know in the Zoom chat or in the YouTube chat if you're watching us on YouTube, in the YouTube live chat. Yes. Ma Sangita, were you able to manifest? Remember that yesterday you were successful in scanning the birthmark? Vishwanathan is saying not having grayscale. Oh, okay. Then if you're not having grayscale, then when we manifest this power, then you can change the length of some object. Maybe for the next round, you can keep that in mind. So Ma Sangita says that she feels heavier, but same weight. Okay, that is fine. That is still also the power manifestation, maybe the initial level, but that is fine. It means you are getting there. Okay, great. Super. So now we will be starting our next session, and we will be looking at expectation, the expectations that we have about life, how we always have a kind of undercurrent thinking in our mind that a life should be in a specific way. We expect life to happen to us in a specific way. We have a certain concept of happiness, what a good life means. We have a certain notion of how we should be, what kind of experiences should come to us. And through these expectations, we try to narrow down life to a limited form that matches with what we want. And expectation is, as Swamiji says, is the culprit. It is expectation that leads us to feeling unfulfilled. And in this session, we are going to be looking deeper into why, and we will be exploring different revelations around this topic.
So we'll start with a very simple idea. So try to sit down and make two lists. One, all the things that you have, and one, all the things that you do not have. The first list should include every single thing that you have, starting from your eyes, ears, hands, legs. Because there are people who don't have some of these. There are many people who don't have eyesight, who are born blind, or they don't have the capability to hear, and so on. Include all your physical and mental faculties before moving to material things. So if you write very sincerely without leaving out anything, you will not be able to complete the first list. This is the truth. So how many of our participants would agree to this? If you agree to this, can you please put a comment, or what do you feel about it? If we sit and write a list of all the things that we have, we will never be able to complete the list. How many of us feel like that? So we are getting responses from our participants. Yes.
Ma Sangita and Vishwanathan are saying yes. They agree to this.
Great. So now, if you find you're unable to finish the first list, it means gratitude has started happening in you. Gratitude is flowering in you. So that's the great news. The problem is that there is a continuous expectation in all of us all the time. That is why gratitude doesn't happen easily. We continuously receive inputs from our eyes, nose, ears, tongue, and touch. Based on this, we continuously expect something or other to happen in a certain way. When we see someone who has a better house or a better car, it registers in us. When we hear of some great achievement by someone, it registers in us. Our energy moves only outward, constantly following our five senses. That is our eyes, nose, ears. We never divert our energy inwards towards the self. Gratitude is when this process reverses, the process of always receiving input from the outside and forming our reality of what should be and what should happen from that perspective. Gratitude is opposite. When we put that energy inside towards ourself, and we suddenly awaken to the abundance in the self, in us, the abundance inside us. With gratitude, there is no expectation or greed. Working with expectation is like pouring clarified butter on fire, trying to quench the fire. What will happen if you put clarified butter, that is ghee, on fire, trying to put down the fire? The fire will only increase. In the same way, we can never feel fulfilled if our actions are rooted in expectation. You will only tire your senses. You will only just get exhausted from the sensory perception of life, sense-based perception of life, sense-driven, materialistic outlook of life. You can live either in expectation or in gratitude, never in both. With expectation, there is a desire to possess things. So now let us, for a moment, understand and internalize this thing. We can either live in expectation